Twitch. Stream Elements says, Play Compile is now live. Streaming Infinity Nikki. Nikki is dead. Let's objectify her. Man's gaze outfit tier list time. Welcome to the Play Compile live stream.
I actually spelt Nikki wrong. Oh my god, I just woke up. Alright, it should be spelled right now. Yes, Nikki is dead. So, what better?
Canthea says, Good morning, I reconsider got the cat girl tank girl on ETE Chronicles, it was a double drop.
Cat girl tank girl. Double drop. Wait, what? I thought you already had her? Cat girl. Oh, cat girl. Yeah, the dark haired one. Oh, okay. Just before she disappears. Yeah, I'm still skipping. I'm excited for the new banners. Alright, so I thought what Nikki really needs to cheer her up now that she's dead is a man to objectify her. You know, to go through her wardrobe and rate the outfits based on how appealing or unappealing they are to a dude, because we all know that's, you know, that's what girls love it when we do that. All right, this is a speed run on how to get banned. This is actually going to be a speed run on how to get banned by outraged feminists.
Canthea says that what I thought organically I can always use another tank.
I'm just trying to sort of make something pretty, because, you know, at least we'll make her objectification tier list pretty, you know. That's the least we can do for her. Oh, this is starting to look like... Wait, doesn't that look like a weird flag? Which country has a flag like that? Let me just go backwards. That's not what I was trying to do. It kind of is, but it kind of isn't. I need to dock it there as way too much extra. I'm just trying to make it kind of fit the space we've got, and also make enough room for like tiers. I don't know whether blue is a good colour. I'm gonna need two colours just so that I've got somewhere to stick the
Infinity
outfits.
Nikki EOS Steam.
EOS on Steam. Is that okay? We still need a bit more space, don't we? Because that's not. Let's go a bit more. 1280 didn't go 1280 go off the screen. Oh no, that seems fine. And if I put that one there, all right, those look about even, don't they? And then if I do a different color, there we go. I know what I'm doing. And then we'll make these like, oh wait, can't I adjust multiple layers at once? No! Oh my god, Photoshop. Why? Why would you do this to
Canthea
me?
says,
Also,
I don't know how they can recover, they screwed their audience so bad.
Well, hopefully they do, because the game is kind of poggers. It's kind of poggers. It could be. It could be. Right, now I'm so confused as to which layer. Oh my god. Right, let's find... Just a minute. The top... What? There we go. We need to group these. We need to merge these layers. Okay. Genius at work. Watch out. Why can't I merge the layers? What? I can only merge layers. It won't let me. Why doesn't it let me look? The background can piss off. We don't need that. Right, hang on a minute. Which one's the bottom one? That one's the bottom one. Let's put that actually at the bottom. Oh my god, Photoshop is torturing me this morning. Okay, these two want to be a different colour. But we can normally merge layers together. I don't know why it's not letting me do it. Can we merge these ones? Oh, we can merge those ones. What's so special about them? To try turning that off. Maybe they need to be visible to merge them. It's kind of weird though. Oh, that's so weird. Yeah, if you make them invisible, you can't merge them apparently. Ah, there's a gap, motherfucker. Hang on, undo. Which layer was that on? Oh, it's all going terrible. Right, hang on a sec. I've almost got this. Which layer? Which one is that? That's at the top. There's a little one at the... There we go. Found it. All right, now we can merge that one. Good lord, this is why you need. Well, the thing is, I can't use a tier list maker because I can only rank the outfits that I have. So I was literally just going to go through my inventory and sort of like click the presets and then screen snip them and stick them on here. It'll all be worth it. It'll all be worth it. Or maybe not. Oh yeah, we've got to go pink and blue. That's the ultimate combo. All right, so that looks awful, but you know it'll have to do. It really doesn't look great, does it? I said I was going to make it look pretty. Whatever. Right. Let's get some letters on here. So we've got double S. Should we start with double S? Triple S? I don't know. How many tiers do we have? If that's SS, that's S, then we have like where do you go from there? What's worse than S? A, B, C, is that how you do it? How the hell do people do tier lists? I must have watched a million of these and I've never paid enough attention. Tier list. Just what are the shiny Pokemon tier list? Oh, people just put whatever. Oh no, I want to know what's the official. I don't have room for that. Okay, I'll just put triple S. Oh, what is happening? Oh my god. Triple S, double S, S. Let's make these line up now. Okay. And then we'll just do like... Oh, why does enter do that? You've got to press return. Or enter just right, whatever. Meh. And... Go down there, you bitch. Right. Ew. There we go. I think they're the ratings. That'll do. Alright, so we've got like triple S, double S, S, which is kind of like average, meh, and ew. I think that works. Right, let's go back to... I don't know if we've got... Nah, it should be fine, I think. Alright, let's do this. I'm in keyboard mode. Oh, hang on, I need to do something. We'll put the game music on. Alright, dig again. Dig again. You dig again. Mirror level. Okay. What else we got? Store? No, yeah, you're just trying to make me buy bubble things. I know what you're doing. Where? Oh, we've got some freebies. We do actually have some freebies. Alright. You know what? I've never used a single one of those bottles. I have no idea. Well, I know they're supposed to give you like a random outfit or something, but I just... never used one. Oh, we've got a single pull. I've already got the fishing outfit now, though. The best outfit from the standard banner. Hands down. Oh, wait. Apology. Do we read this? Is this the one that everybody's already covered a million times? First and foremost, we'd like to extend our sincerest apologies. We are truly sorry that we were unable to provide you with a stable experience upon the release of the new version. What about destroying our beloved story and changing Nikki? Nikki's no longer relatable. She's now an alien with 6 heads. Nah, not good enough. Not good enough. I refuse. Okay, let's just get rid of all these stupid news. Oh, is that why they call it news? That's why they call it news? Because it's new and you're not ready yet? Oh my god, I'm a genius. How did I not know this? Yes. Alright, wardrobe. Where are we objectifying Nikki? Are we really going to objectify her? Oh my god. Put me in controller mode. I kind of want mouse mode though. Oh yeah, I do kind of want mouse mode because it's going to be way easier to navigate the menus with a mouse. Okay, I don't know if I should like objectify her in the middle of the town centre, although it's never stopped me before. I don't know. I feel like where's the ideal? Probably not in front of the kids, you know. I feel like I'm about to murder Nikki. I feel like I'm sort of leading in a dark alley so I can go and bludgeon her to death and steal her purse. That is not what I'm doing. I don't know. I just kind of want to be somewhere nice where we can... Oh, what about near the horse? Oh, this is great. Oh, this is awesome. There you go. We'll objectify it next to the horses. How's that? That's great. We kind of want... The reason I need to do this is I'm taking screenshots, right? You have too much background. It might be hard to see certain outfits over others. Do you know what I mean? I can't exactly have a no background though, so I need some background. Can you sit on it? Can she just stand on here? Alright, we'll stand her on here. It's the perfect place. And I'll try and just maybe use the sky as the background. We can't see a full outfit there though, can we? Okay, I'll stand here instead. I'm not used to using keyboards, so I'm really struggling right now. What if we just do like that? No, we can't see the outfit. Oh, get up there, Nikki! I swear to God. Nikki. We've talked about this. Right, okay. Okay, we could start with this one, I guess. This outfit is already a winner for me. Absolutely love this. I wanted this outfit for so long. Alright, so we've got the fishing outfit. Alright. Yeah, this is great. Now they're all going to be the same size. This is awesome. Alright, so we've got our tier list. The fishing outfit, I mean, I don't know about... It's not triple S, let's be honest. But it is incredible. It's just so good. Why is Control and T not working now? Why does everything hate me? There's a way around this. Yeah, I don't know why Control and T stopped working in Photoshop, but it's basically free transform. If I do it through the menu, it works. Really weird. Alright, it's definitely double S, I think. Definitely double S. Alright, it's incredible. Alright, let's go through. What else have I got in this wardrobe of mine? Where's my wardrobe? Okay, so I'm just going to go through like the presets. So if I don't have a full outfit, I'm not going to... We want a room. So I'm only going to go through like the actual... This is like the full outfit preset. So if I have a full outfit... Oh, I suppose I could just take the screenshots from here, couldn't I? Actually, that might work better. It's literally designed... Oh, and you can also... I think you can actually also get rid of the background on here, can't you? Sure, that's an option. You can make it different times of day. I thought you could get rid of the background. What does that do? Ah! Nikki! Oh my god! When I said we were objectifying her, I didn't mean that much. Holy shit. Right. Gotta buy her a drink first. Right, so what are we doing? Okay, so this is like the honey catcher outfit, I think. I'm pretty sure this is a honey catcher outfit. I gotta be honest. Yeah. That is really not doing much for me, I've gotta be honest. That is not the kind of honey I want to catch. Let's just say that. Honestly, I wouldn't go ooh, it's not hideous. It's definitely not hideous. Why does... Right, I've got to find out why this stopped working. This is driving me nuts. I wonder if it's my keyboard. I'm just so used to... It's in my muscle memory as well. Oh my god, why did I put an underscore there? Ah! Ensure the layer is not a smart object. It's not a fucking smart object. Shut up. I've been using Photoshop for years. No, I think maybe maybe my keyboard's gone in a weird mode or something. What about the other control? Does that do it? Oh god, that's something completely different. That brings up text. The fuck? Oh, this is just so awkward to do through the menu. Alright, whatever. Alright, so I'll put that one in meh. I think this one belongs in meh. Alright. Beautiful. Okay, so honey catcher outfit goes in meh. What else we got? Oh wow. Okay. Now this one. Do I have 3 versions of that? Okay, so this is actually the current rate of banner outfit, right? This is like the walk on water outfit. So we're specifically looking at the red rendition. Haha! See what I did there? Rendition. I'm so sorry. Okay, yeah, I mean, oh my god, I never thought we'd see that much of Nikki's torso, for one thing. Right, that's the old... I can't do that noise, you know, dudes do that. I sound like I'm choking on my own phlegm. That's why I never do it. But yeah, it's rather fetching. Not a fan of the old... what is this? This reminds me of Final Fantasy XIV. What was that race called? I guess that's what they're going for. There's a race where they're all like little sea witches or something. Yeah, a bit sea witchy. But I guess that's the theme they were going for. But I mean, I don't know. Kind of makes up for it elsewhere, I think. It's rather fetching. I mean, it is, isn't it? It's triple S. It's triple S. It can't be anything else, really. It's definitely the triple S. All right, triple S. Let's get it up there. All right, what else we got? I mean, this is basically just the same outfit, but this is in the original blue. So it's triple. It's triple S. I don't even need to. There's no point putting it up there. It's the same thing, really. Which do I prefer, the red or the blue? I think the blue, because the red does look really nice, though. But the blue just makes more sense, right? Plus, oh, I don't know. I was about to say that I really like the blue hair as well, because I do like blue hair characters for some reason. That's that. You know, Miku. Miku is one of her best features. But having said that, when I went back to the red and I saw this hair, I thought, oh, that is really nice hair, though. A little bit pale, though, especially down the bottom. It starts off gorgeous up here. Look at that. You just want to run your fingers through it. But then down here, you kind of just want to give her a comb. You know what I mean? There you go, love. Do you want to borrow me comb, love? No, I don't know. It just doesn't look. It doesn't look shiny. Why'd they make it shiny at the top? And it just kind of goes like, eh. It's like you haven't. Did you forget? Did you run out of conditioner, love, halfway down in the shower? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe she ran out of that hair gloss stuff. Now this, it's definitely got kind of a nighttime, you know, like she looks like she's ready to have maybe even fun in the bedroom. I don't know. It definitely has like it makes me think of a dressing gown. I know that's not what it is, but it's yeah, it's not terrible. It's also not great. I think it's about as average as you can get. For me, that goes right in the average bin. You know, it's like, yeah, you know, I'm not unhappy with this outfit. It doesn't make me want to kick her out of the harem or anything. But it also doesn't really make me want to invite her into the bed either. Right, okay, so this is supposed to be the men. This is supposed to be the men's gaze tier list after all. Oh shit, these colour variations are going to drive me crazy. You know what? If we come across colour variations, we're just going to forget it and move on. Now, I made this different colours. I fucking hate this outfit. It's absolutely disgusting. I don't know what the hell they were thinking, honestly. I've tried to improve it by changing the colours, but... Oh, you can only dye one piece at a time. Oh, so I got this far and was like, oh, fuck that. But I was preferring this colour, because this was the original colour here, right? Like green and... I don't know, it looks like a watermelon or something. Maybe that's what they were going for. I think it's hideous. Now, my colour variation looks way better, but then it's like, no, you need 6,000 bottles of dye, sir. You can't dye. You can't dye the shorts. You got to pay up. So I was like, ah, fuck that. I guess I'm done then. So maybe that's making me hate the outfit even more. No, I do genuinely not like that outfit anyway. But yeah, it's certainly not doing it any favors, because now I have like PTSD from the dye system being like, no. In fact, let's just cut that off kind of where I change the colors, because that makes it actually my color variation, looking at it now like that, I think it actually belongs higher on the tier list. I think I've improved it drastically. It may even belong in S with my color variation of it. But the original colors, so I don't know what I'm rating right now. My original rating, you know what, I'm leaving it in U just because of the dye system. Like, yes, it has potential. If the game would let me actually recolor things properly, it has the potential to be a nice piece, because it's mainly the colors I don't like. But because wait, what? Isn't this the other? I don't own this. Do we get a trial of this or something? Isn't this the other rate-up outfit? Where did I even get... I didn't even know I had this. Where did I even get this? I didn't even know I had this. I swear. What is this? Silver Gales Aria Dark Shit. Did we all get this or something? I didn't even know I had this outfit. I gotta be honest. Okay, I wondered if that was a different colour of it, but no, it's a completely different outfit. Okay, this is very nice. This is very nice. I gotta be honest. It's giving me kind of Robin vibes, right, from Star Rail. So I like the little feather piece. Yeah, it's very elegant, very sexy. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. I think that's gotta go. I don't think it's triple S though. I think it's giving me SS vibes, you know. It's giving me SS vibes. That's what I think. Very nice though. Yeah, that's definitely where it belongs. Right next to the fishing outfit. Alright, so we'll put that there. Alright, what have we got next? Bit old-fashioned, not gonna lie. It's pretty, but I'm a dude. Alright. I'm a dude. Alright. Pretty's like whatever, you know. Yeah, sure. Sure, it's pretty, I guess, you know. It's not really tickling my giblets though, you know what I mean? So I think this one's got to go on the rank bin up below that one. Like it is, there's nothing wrong with it, but it's just not, it's not speaking to me, you know. It's not speaking to me and my toxic masculinity. So I think it belongs in the S rank. Yeah, that's where that belongs. All right, next. All right, what else? Oh my god. Now this one's just fun, right? Honestly, you know the reason I pulled this is just because I was fucking bored and there was nothing to do in the game. And at this point, I'd kind of made a promise to myself that I wasn't even going to attempt a 5-star outfit because the pity is so ridiculous in this game that I was like, okay, here's what we do instead. Every time we see a 4-star outfit, we're just going to get it because it might come in useful for competitions. It might be fun. It might have a cool ability. And I wasn't really that interested in either of those 4 stars when they were running, but I had so many freaking gems that I was like, let's just get it. Let's just get it. I've not even used it. I've not even worn it. I don't even know what the ability does. So in terms of an outfit, yeah, I mean, it's obviously got a Bob Peep vibe going on. If I was Welsh, okay, if I was Welsh and more friendly with the sheep, I might rank this one higher, but I'm just, sheep aren't my kind of thing, honestly. I think that belongs in the meh category, honestly. Yeah, absolutely. All right, brilliant. What's next? Oh, now this is fun. I like this. This is giving me Harry Potter vibes, obviously. You know, I can imagine doing a bit of a Harry Potter role play. You know, bit of a what are you doing, you naughty little witch? What do you do? Oh, you need punishing, naughty girl. You know, I could see that working out pretty good. Yeah, definitely. Definitely could go with that, I think. And the glasses are a nice touch. You know what? This is actually very good. This is very good. This is definitely, I think this is in the double S tier. Very good indeed. Yeah, I can imagine a lot of scenarios in Hogwarts that need some stern discipline. I think you know what I'm saying. All right, so this one's adorable. Look at this. Oh, it's really nice. Now it's not tickling the giblets. You know what I mean? It's not like, oh yeah, oh can't wait to get that off. No, it's more like it's just adorable. It's just like cutesy and nice and fresh and. But now I sound like a girl. This is supposed to be a man's gaze tier list, but I do definitely have that feminine side, or I wouldn't be playing the game in the first place. And I can't not like that dress. Look how adorable it is. So what do I do? And now I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place. I'm not hard, just to make that clear. It's not that kind of dress. But what I mean is, like, do I rank it? If I'm ranking it as like a tickle my giblets piece, it's really not doing that much. But it just it's adorable. I can't rank it low. Do you know what I mean? It's too. What do I do? What do I do? Okay, what we're gonna need to do is kind of compromise. I think like we can't rank it low because it's too nice, but also it's not. You know, it's not that kind of dress. And this is supposed to be a man's gaze tier list. And it's my feminine side that likes that so much. I think so. I hate to do this. I can't put it in meh. I can't put it in meh. It at the very least it deserves to be there. At the very least, I actually want to put it higher, but that's not the kind of tier list we're going for. All right, you know what? I think that's fair. This one I fucking hate. This one. Oh my god, it's so bad. I think it's giving me flashbacks from Danganronpa 3, where the freaking bug room and and I don't know, the glasses. It also gives me like sucrose vibes. Oh, this has to go. This is the bottomest of the bottomest for me. This is the absolute bottom feeding category. No way, please. The only good thing about this outfit is it makes me want to rip it off because it's that hideous, which could be fun. but that's not, you know, we're not rating the that activity. We're rating the outfit that wants to inspire said activity. All right, so this one, oh, now this is a bit too, you know, like it's cute, but you know exactly, it doesn't tickle the giblets, does it? Because it's just, you need the FBI, you need a visit from the FBI if it did. But it is cute and adorable. So now I'm torn again, right? It's like that other dress. Like the other dress was so, I do love this outfit. The outfit is freaking great. It's great, let's be honest. It's so freaking cute. But it's not, you know, it's not something you want her to show up on a date in. Do you know what I'm saying? If she shows up on a date in this, she's probably an undercover cop. Let's be honest. But I can't put it in meh, so again, I'm going to have to put it in S. I can't bring myself to put it in meh, because it's not meh, it's freaking cute. So I'm going to put it in S. Alright, that's where I'm going to put it. Both colours. I prefer the blue, though. Yeah, the yellow looks a bit... The blue's a bit more acceptable, and I like the balance between the blue and the purple. Looks good. Alright, this one, same again. This is the problem with Nikki, isn't it? It's not a man's gaze game, although... I'll just say, oh boy, there are exceptions. This one, yeah, it's just again, it's such a nice outfit that I can't rank it low, but it's also, I mean, maybe it could tickle my giblets in a certain way. If I imagine it being like, you know, like a pretty little school teacher or something. Oh yeah, you know what, I could, you know what, I think, yeah, I could go with that. I could go with that. Yeah, I think I can go there. Absolutely. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You've had a long day. A long, hard day in the class. Oh, yes. I know what you need. Right. I think she'd go with the witch. I do. I think this one's a double S. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Adorable. Alright. This one. Holy shit. This one surprised me. I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh my god. Am I playing Infinity Nikki? Or am I playing Nikki? I mean, holy shit. I mean, obviously it's not nowhere near like that. But I don't know. I think it's because it's a nurse's outfit. But, oh my god. I don't know. I know this outfit should not turn me on as much as it does. There's no reason for it to. It doesn't make sense. It's not exactly, you know, that type of nurse's outfit either. It just looks like... I don't even think that's what they were going for. But, oh boy... Oh boy, that made me look at Nikki in a whole other way, that one. Not gonna lie. Yeah, that one, oh boy. Oh boy, I'm not even good, I can't even talk about it. Alright, this one. Oh, this one's really nice. Like, it's nice, but it's not, you know, it's not necessarily tickling the giblet. It's got like a bit of an artsy look to it, like she's like a painter or, you know, like one of these, like, oh yes. Oh yes, let's meet at the Easy Speak. What do they call it? Easy Speak? Is that what they call them? Let's meet at the Easy Speak and yes, share some revolution tips. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah, nice, but not what we're looking for. I think that has to go in the S. I don't know. Is it as good as... Because these ones are really nice, though. I might have to put this in the meh, to be honest. It's not that the outfit's meh. It's just not the best of the middle categories. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like maybe on the lower end of the middle categories. It's also not quite as bad as Bo Peep either. But it is kind of close. It is kind of close. Oh, now this one. Holy shit. Oh, this is another... Oh, my God. This outfit's so much better at this colour. Again, I didn't even know. Oh, you know what this... I know what this is. This is the Miracle outfit, innit? I remember now. Yeah, this is the Miracle outfit. So we must have got a colour variation in the original Miracle outfit. I will say this original colour of the Miracle outfit. Wow, it looks so good. That might actually need to go in the double S. I just think this colour variation isn't quite as good. So you know what? I wasn't putting colour variations in here. But yeah, this original... Like, once I saw this Miracle outfit that we got to craft, I was like, holy shit, that is so good. Because the first one... Because they're a grind, right? They're a grind to make. Now, the first one I was like, oh, God, this is a Miracle outfit? This is what it's all about, is it? This is the magical dress That's so important. And I was like, it's got green fucking hair, man. Why are we doing this? I just don't like it. The gold, the green, it's like ugh. But when I saw that one, I was like, oh, now that looks like a magical dress. Yeah, that one's top tier, fantastic. And oh my god, yeah, again, see Nikki when Nikki wants to. I think what are we learning here? We're learning amateur uniforms, I think. That's what we're learning. Yeah, cowgirl Nikki. Oh boy. Oh yes, absolutely. I don't even think I have to explain why. I think it speaks for itself, honestly. That is incredible from a man's gaze perspective. Oh boy, oh boy. Get it up there. Triple S. Alright. So what else we got? I'm not going to do colour variations. Oh, this one's good as well, but not quite as good. That would be the tier below. I don't even know where this came from. What is it? Is it a 4-star or a 5-star? That's a 3-star! What the fuck? Wait. That almost did it come from like a style off or something, that one? I don't quite remember. That is, how is that? There's no way that's a 3-star. That is really good. I wish I could just bump it a little bit above double S, but it's definitely not triple S. But this is a really good double S outfit. That outfit is fantastic. I can't believe they made that 3-star outfit. That outfit is fantastic. Oh shit, my camera's in the way. I'm such a fucking clown. Right, just give me a minute. I've been doing this tier list and you can't even see where I'm putting things. Let me just move. Oh, why Photoshop? Why? Ah! Yes. Thank you. Right, I don't know if you can see it better now. My fucking camera's in the way otherwise. Yeah, I guess if I just put it there. Why can't I resize that? Seriously. Ah! There. Okay, that'll have to do. Hopefully you can see that better. Right. This one's new, isn't it? Dreaming glimpses, sweetness. I gotta admit, not really feeling this one. Not really feeling it. I kind of like the, I think it's the colors, you know. The design ain't bad, it's just the colors. It's like, I think it takes a really special outfit to get away with yellow. Like, yellow on clothes is like, oh, very hard to pull off, I think. Very hard to pull off. It's not a good, I think it's not a good color to wear, personally. Yellows and oranges, great colors, but not really to wear. I'll put it with this one. It's not quite you. It's not quite you, but it's definitely meh. Yeah, it's definitely meh. Why is this toolbar now just floating here? Am I gonna fuck everything up if I try and... I just want to dock that. Thank you, but why is it too... There we go. Alright. Oh, I said it was the colours, didn't I? Yeah, that's a lot better in the black and pink. That's much better in the black and pink. But we're not doing colour variations. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I like that. Oh, I want to go. I want to go dancing with her. This makes me want to. Yeah, this just makes me want to go dancing with her all night long, and then maybe a little more. You know what I'm saying? So that's a good one. That's a very good one. Yeah, that is such a good. I love this outfit. Look at it. It's awesome. I didn't even know. You know, I didn't even know I had half these outfits. I don't really engage with the dress up. You're playing a dress up game, and you don't engage with the dress up. Yeah, not really. I like to explore and do the story and do the puzzles and, you know, run around with Momo and stuff. Is it double? It's not. I don't think it's triple S, but it's definitely a good double S. That one. That's great. That one. Loving that one. Didn't even know I bloody had that. Fantastic. Oh, I fucking love this one as well. This one is so cool. This one is so cool. Yeah, I bought this one out of the shop. That one is. This is one of my favorite outfits. I fucking love this outfit. She just looks great. It's like such a weird little mixture. It's like kind of goth and punk and kind of fun, and what a great outfit that is. That's such a good... You know what? I might even have to put this outfit... I think I have to put it in the triple S. I don't think it can be anywhere other than the top tier, that outfit. That is such a good outfit. Yeah, I can't even put it in double S. It's too good. It's too good. It's got everything. Like, it's cute, but it's also, you know, it's sexy enough. And it's like, you know, it's just amazing. Look at it. It gets your attention. It's just, oh, it's so cool. Alright, now the fucking green version of this, right? I can't, no, I'm not doing this with the green version. The green version is hideous. She looks like a fucking plate of broccoli. This is not the original colour. Where's my original colour for this one? There it is. This was my first ever 5-star outfit in the game, and it even has fucking animations on it. This is absolutely incredible. It's amazing how much you can ruin it though by making it freaking green. Ugh. So no, I'm not doing that to my first ever 5-star dress. We're gonna rank it with the blue. All right, we're gonna rank it off with the blue edition. She can rank me off as well. So that's what we'll be doing. So what we'll do, we'll rank her off and we'll put her in triple S for this one. It can't be anywhere else. But the green one, honestly, the color is so hideous. It would go in U. So it's so weird how the same freaking 3D mesh with the wrong color can go from top tier to bottom tier. But it really does. Alright, so where were we? I got mixed up now because I had to go look for that. How many outfits? I got so many fucking outfits. Alright, this one. She looks like she's going to tell me off. Depends how... Yeah, I don't know. I just know. If this girl came up to me looking like this, I'd be like, okay. I'm either going to... She's either going to make me the angriest I've ever been, or, I don't know, maybe we'll get into some fun. No, I just think she looks like a bitch. It's not even me. It's not even you. It's not that. She just looks like stuck up as fuck. She looks like a Karen, you know what I mean? It's just like, oh my god. Like, put it this way, if she showed up on a date, I'd be embarrassed. If she showed up on a date looking like this, I'd be like, oh no, I look like I'm with the world's biggest fucking Karen right now. Do you know what I mean? I'll go to the bar, you're alright, because like, I'd be worried she'd just start some, you know, oh, you call this cider? No, not my type of wine. I'd be like, you're alright, I'll go to the bar, and please don't, I hope nobody notices me, I hope nobody sees me with her. That's the vibes I get, you know. She just looked like such a Karen. Oh my god, I love this dress, especially in this outfit. Oh, this is so good. This fucking dress is so good. This game has definitely turned me into a little bitch. Okay. It's not, and again, it's not like a men's vibe thing. This dress is just so fucking adorable. It's insane. It's actually insane. I love it so much, but not in that way, do you know what I mean? But it's just like, oh god, I love it so much. It's just so freaking great. Yeah, whoever fucking designs the clothes in this game, absolutely spectacular. Like, yes, I definitely want to go on a picnic with you, Nikki. And you can, you know, you can pick what sandwiches we have. You can pick where we go. And I just want to do everything to make you happy in this dress. Because, oh my god, it's so adorable. Right. Okay, so that's got to go in. That's got to go in triple S, that one. Look at that one. It's so freaking amazing. Yeah, going on a picnic date with her in this dress? Absolutely. Like, I'd be like, everybody see me. Everybody notice me. Look how pretty my date is. Okay, this one, yeah, I'd be worried about the FBI knocking on the door again. I think it's the teddy bear. And it looks like Guoba. It's giving me like Shang Ling vibes, you know what I mean, from Genshin. Also, I'm not sure about the colours. There's something, I think it's the brown and the blue, you know. It's not quite, but it's weird because the shape of it and everything's quite nice. If it had different colours and maybe a different thing here, it would be a lot better. She kind of giving me like an old Florence Nightingale vibe, you know what I mean? Which isn't terrible. But I think just the colours and the teddy bears putting me off a little bit. So I'm sorry to say, like, yeah, shape-wise, it's actually quite nice, but I think the colours ruin it, and the teddy bear definitely puts me off. So I think this one, I can't put it in ew. It's definitely not ew, but I think it's kind of met with those colours, sadly, and the teddy bear on it. So if they'd have just done different colours and a different, although I suppose they put the old, but that's just so freaking cute. That wins points in adorableness. You see, it's like it's not a, it's a better outfit. I think it's a better outfit than this one, but it's just, yeah, again, undercover child predator police catching dress. What is this? This is like I don't know. I'm going to the jazz club, darlings. I'm going to the jazz club. Oh yes, we're going to smoke some weed and listen to Miles on the trumpets. Don't wait up, darlings. I love it. It's so fun. Look how fun this is. It's just so fun. Okay, this one. Having said that, from a man's gaze perspective, it's not like, you know, it's not. I think so I think that makes it belong in the middle. Like, it's fun, it's nice, it's just not, you know, it's not quite nice enough to go in the double S rank, right? It's like, you know, okay, we're going to behave ourselves on this date, you know what I mean? There's no funny business. We're here to listen to Miles on the trumpet. I'm here to have a good time. And that's that. Very professional date that would be. Okay, so and speaking of professional dates, holy shit, the only problem is this girl looks like she'd be the most expensive date I could ever imagine. Like, if I met with her, I'd be like, oh my god, I'm gonna be broke by the end of this, because I'm like, you know what I mean, I just feel like, oh my god, you know, we're gonna need like a gold plated horse and carriage to take us to the pub. And then it can't just be the local pub, right? It's going to have to be like, you know, by pub I mean like Gordon Ramsay's freaking, you know, Michelin 16-star restaurant. You know, and oh my god, the wine's going to need like floating diamonds in it. Holy shit, I can't afford this girl. That's all I could think. And the colours aren't... Wait, did I carbonate this? Hang on. I forgot to carbonate my water. So that means we're not going to have a Pepsi, we're going to have an orange. Bear with me. Alright. Yeah, and the browns and the greens. Don't get me wrong, it's like, it is fun. I think I know what it is. Like I say, if I was going on a date with this girl, she'd make me feel insecure, because I'd be like, oh my god, this girl, I can't afford this girl, you know. She'd make me feel more poor just by hanging out with her. I'd be like, oh my god, I'm such a little I think for those reasons alone, though, I don't know, I might even put it here. Because it's a bit too pomp and circumstancey, you know what I mean? I'm not a big fan of that. You know, the whole... It's giving me kind of like fur coat, you know what I mean? Like, oh, Jeeves! And white, I don't know, she looks even... It's even spooky. I thought I would prefer it if I'd have known that had a white edition with blue hair. But there's something... She almost looks like a freaking ghost. Why is it so bright? I feel like I need to put sunglasses on. Alright, what's it? Oh, this is the fire. Oh, this one's great. This one's so good. I couldn't believe we got this one for free. This one is so good. Absolutely incredible. Yes, I feel like if I was on a date with this girl, we would have... I wouldn't need to worry about showing her a good time, because she'd be showing me a good time. And I don't mean in a sexual way. I mean, she just looks so fun, right? You just know you're hanging out with this girl, you're gonna have such a good time. Like, you're gonna be like, oh my god, that girl's so fun. Yeah. But I can't put it with my ultimate favorites, because it's not as good as these. These are absolutely fucking legendary. But it's definitely double S. Definitely double S. Alright, what else we got? Oh, I freaking love this one as well. Yeah, it's kind of the same, right? I think this might be one of the ones from the shop. Why did I craft this one? It might even be from the free gacha machine. I don't know where I got that, but I freaking love it. Very nice. But I'm not sure which one. Is it as... I think it is. I'm torn between these two tiers though. I'm not sure. I think it's definitely better than these. It's better than all of those, definitely. I think it does belong. It belongs in double S, definitely. It belongs in double S. Yeah, if I'm going on my date, I'm like, yeah, everybody look at how pretty our little picnic. Oh my god. This color is slightly better, but yeah, well, you know, what can I say? I feel like if I was going on a date with this girl, she would probably try and convert me, make me join a cult, try and sell me to some like rich guy who wants like my liver and my kidneys. Yeah, I don't know. It's just because it's probably a very cultural thing, right? That I don't understand. And so it's just, you know, from a man's gaze perspective. And it also looks a bit funny, right? Like, if you're just judging it, if you don't know anything about the culture and you're just judging it as an outfit, which is what the entire point of this thing, I think it has to go under ew, right? It's like, ew, what the hell? I'm embarrassed. And I'm sure it has some kind of cultural significance or whatever, but that's not what we're rating it on. And I don't know what that cultural significance is. Purely as an outfit, yeah, I've got to put it under the ew. Oh wow, this one's I'm liking this, but something about this part here that's just like making it hard to look at. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's too busy. It's getting in the way. I feel like this would be better without the jacket, or maybe without quite so much.
Since ads are about to run on Twitch, how about I tell you a joke?
It's good though.
A doll was recently found dead in a rice paddy. It's the
doll?
only known instance of a knick-knack paddy whack.
That's racist. You can't say that. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for Migo. Okay, this one, very, very good. I think it's up there with... Where was the other one that gave me similar vibes? Yeah, I think it's about here. Yeah, I think it's definitely an S. I think it's definitely an S. But this could be much better, right? Especially from like the perspective that we're talking about. If we just lost the jacket, I think then it would be like, ooh, you know. Oh my god, what is this? Okay, this one, I gotta be honest, this one is... It's kind of gross. It's kind of hideous. I'm not gonna lie. It's really hideous. What is this? She looks like she's being... She looks like she's about to be hung or something. Do you know what I mean? She's about to... The walk of shame. She's about to go and do the walk of shame. This is how I feel. I'm going on a date with this girl. I think, oh my god, we better be quick because you haven't got long left. Do you know what I mean? I feel like she's about to be executed, hung for a witch, trial, treasoned, sent in the gulag. You know what I mean? Maybe she accidentally confused a bin liner for an outfit. So she's crazy. So neither of those are good vibes to have, you know what I mean, on your date. So I think I'm going to have to put this in the ew category, honestly. That is actually gross. Yeah, it really is. And it's everything. It's the colours, it's the shape, it's the look at the look. She looks so sad. And I don't blame her. She really does. She looks so disappointed with herself. Yeah, that one depresses me. Okay, this one's kind of fun, especially with my colour variation. This is actually just the floating outfit, I think, but I added like a bit of different colour to it. It's nice, got a kind of Greek goddess thing going on. Yeah, it's alright. It's kind of like, you know, about average. It's about average. So I think I think I have to put that in S. Yeah, I think I have to put this one in S. Fly me to the moon. All right. All right, what's next? I feel like she wants to arrest me, but I don't know whether that's... This one gives me mixed vibes. I don't know. I kind of like it, but there's also something that's, you know, a little bit embarrassing about it. But I also kind of like it. So it's like, I think it would depend how drunk I was. I think here's how I feel about this one, right? I think when I first met up with her, I'd be like, what the fuck are you wearing? But then after a couple of drinks, I'd probably be like, you know what? This is really fun. I like what you're wearing. I've changed my mind. This is fun. I feel like that's the kind of response I would have. I feel like my initial judging man's gaze would be like, what the fuck is this? What are you wearing? And then after a couple of drinks, by the end of the day, I'd be like, you know what? I actually quite like that what you're wearing now. It's kind of different. So why am I putting it in meh? Yeah, okay. I don't think it doesn't belong in meh. I don't know if it's as good as these though. It's kind of like, this is the problem. It's kind of halfway between the two. Like I say, right? Because here's the thing, right? When I first met up with her on the date, I'd be like, oh, that's definitely a meh. But then I could see me warming up to it. But I think I have to put it in meh then. If I don't already feel that way about it, then, you know, I'm literally saying I have to use alcohol, right, to get me to like that dress more, which probably means it's not a good dress. All right, so, this is, we already did this one, right? This is this one, but in a different color. Now I will say it's slightly better in the blue, but it's just a hideous dress. Oh my god, yeah, I bought this one with real money. This is, oh my god, this one is so good. This one is so good. Top notch. Absolutely unbelievable. This is so good. It has to go in the triple S. Like, there's no two ways about it. Everything about it, the color, the shape, the fabric, everything about it. Holy shit. Wow. Just so good. Yeah, so I mean, long story short, if you want to get pregnant on your first date, then just wear this, basically, and job done. All right, so this one's kind of, see, again, it's another one of these things where it's like, you know, it's too adorable that I don't want to look at it like that, but that's what we're supposed to be doing, and it's like, yeah, you know, of course you can do that famous old role play. Detention, young lady, and all. So yeah, I can see that working out. But this one's almost too, you know, it's like, it's too innocent for that. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, kind of gives me mixed vibes. It's like, I wish it wasn't so sweet. That's how I would feel. I'd feel like, well, you want to do role play in that? It's too adorable. I feel bad. I feel guilty. I feel like the FBI should be knocking on my door. It's too innocent. I think I put it in the middle for that reason. Like it had potential with a few little tweaks. You know what I mean? You could definitely get it in the really fun category. But I think it's just too innocent. It has to go in S, I think. Which is a real shame because it's almost too good to go in an S tier. It's too freaking adorable. But I'm gonna have to do it. All right. So this one, this is the original Miracle dress, right? This one, yeah, the colors, the gold and the green hair. I hate green hair. I think it takes a very, very special character. I think Miku's the only character I've ever seen pull off green hair well. Green hair's instantly off-putting. The gold, I'm not a fan of gold on clothes. I don't know. I think it's not really easy to pull that off. Gold on clothes, like, what are you? What the fuck did I just do? I have no idea. Well, it's because I can't press Control and T. Okay. So this one, yeah, even though it's a miracle outfit, honestly, I don't know if I can put it in. I kind of have to though. I think I am. I'm gonna put it in Met. Like I'd much rather dress Nikki in these because these are at least fun. Do you know what I mean? Or adorable or something like that. But this is just I just don't like it. I really don't. And that's why I was really surprised by the fact that this was like the miracle outfit, you know, the big thing that we're leading up to. And then I saw it and I was like, that? I have to craft that? Yeah, even this one's better. Like this is like a Harvest Girl thing, isn't it? That's kind of fun, you know what I mean? I can imagine doing line dancing. You take it to the old bar and dance. Will you do me a favor? Will you do me a favor there, Tom? I want you to keep my daughter company at the lion dance. Oh yeah, that'll be fun. Yeah, that's fun. I'll do that. She's a pretty girl. Yeah, that's the kind of thing. That's the kind of vibe I get from that. Absolutely. But no funny business, Tom. No funny business. Don't forget I keep a shotgun in the cupboard there. No funny business there, Tom. I swear. Any funny business? Yeah, no, we can't put it in meh. It's better than meh. I think it goes here with the sweet school outfit. That's a bit too sweet. Bit too innocent. I feel like, you know, if she said I bought this for our role play night, I'd be like, no, you need to take that back. That's not the right, you know. It's too sweet. It's too innocent. Right. Okay. This one, I like this one. I think did I buy this one as well? I think I bought this one as well, with real money. Very very nice. Yeah, very 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 nice. This one's a really good one as well. God, there's a lot of good outfits in this game. No, there's a lot of good outfits in a dress-up game. Never. Whoa, didn't see that coming. Yeah. Let me just mute this. Right, why have I gone into this weird mode? I don't know. What is happening? Why does... I swear to God, I wish my Control and T would just work. I don't understand why it broke. Drive me fucking nuts. Alright, this one is great. I think it's up here, actually. Yeah, that's a really good one.
On YouTube, Eltan says, "The Lord is coming soon. Be ready."
The Lord? Is he going to strike me down? Is he going to smite me? Smite me, oh Lord. Okay, well, hello and welcome. Hello and welcome. So what have we got? We've got the pink version. Yeah, this is the 5-star of it. So I've got 3 colors of that now. Yeah, the pink one's nice as well, but we're not rating different color variations. Oh, I freaking love this one. Yeah, this is the was this my first? Oh yeah, this was a 4-star gacha one, and it was an ability outfit. So this is the electrician. Now the thing I did think was weird is why a frog outfit? Let me just get a little bit higher up because it kind of loses. Oh, don't blink, Nikki. Okay. Yeah, I love this outfit, but I also was a bit confused as to why we were dressing as a frog in a raincoat to do electricity stuff. Do you know what I mean? If I hired, you know, on Fiverr, if I was like, mate, can you come to my house and fix me my fuse box, and he showed up in this, you know, I'd probably be like, I don't know if I should trust him with my fuse box. Looks like a bit of a psycho. Do you know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is like, why are we dressed like a frog in a? It's adorable. It's such a good outfit. But I was confused as to why this was an electrician's outfit. Do you know what I mean? It didn't make sense. And water and electricity, just a heads up, yeah, they don't like each other that much. I would probably keep them separate in separate rooms if I were you. All right, so it's better than an S. Yeah, I think it has to go in double S. It's such a good outfit. The only thing, like I said, and green as well, but the green works for this outfit. It's not a bad green, and obviously because it was froggy themed, it had to be green. But I think because it's like transparent, like it doesn't give that much of a green vibe. This even has the yellow, and didn't I say recently it's got to be a very special outfit to pull off the color yellow? This one manages it. Great job. I love this outfit. I absolutely love this outfit. I just never understood why an electrician would be the sensible skill to pair with that outfit. You know what I'm saying? This is the transform into Momo outfit, I think, when you ride on his back. It's cute, isn't it? It's cute. However, what we're supposed to be asking is, how do we feel? How do we feel when she shows up on a date dressed like this? I'm going to be a little embarrassed. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to be like, did you just come from a play or something? Could you not get changed? Did you not have time to get changed? You know, after you were playing the Christmas fairy in the play. So it's a bit weird, right? But it is kind of cute and adorable. Is it embarrassing? A little bit. It is a little bit embarrassing for a date. I think for that we have to put it in the meh. I can't put it in the... It's too good to be meh though, isn't it? I don't know if I can put it in meh. It's not... I think meh is the wrong word. It's just a little embarrassing to show up on a date, right? Where if you look at these ones, like, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I wouldn't be embarrassed on a date if she's wearing any of these. Even most of these, to be honest. Maybe I even need to put it in here then. Just because of the embarrassment factor. Oh, that's kind of in line with the teddy bear. We'll leave it there. I can't bring myself to put it in the ew, because it's not ew. It's just a little embarrassing, right? And it wouldn't make much sense on a date. You'd be like, okay, what the fuck's wrong with this girl? Okay, this one's kind of nice. This one's kind of nice. I feel like it would be shopping for art supplies or something, you know what I mean? But it's kind of fun. It's kind of nice. It, again, would be a little bit embarrassing, though. Maybe. It depends where you go on your date, I guess. If we're going around the art galleries, no, I think, actually, to be fair, wherever we were going, I think it would be a little bit embarrassing to be on a date with a girl dressed like this. Yeah, okay. So for that factor, that's what we've learned, right? If it's a little too embarrassing to go on a date, we need to put her in this one, which is a shame because the outfit itself's not bad. It's just, you know, we're ranking. Oh, now this girl. Oh, now this girl. I want to go on a date with this girl. Look at her. She's hip. She's cool. She's got her MP3 player so she can ignore me when I'm trying to talk to her, which is a good thing because then I don't have to worry about, you know, awkward conversations or awkward silences. She can just fill that awkward silence with some fucking Snoop Dogg. So I'm down to hang out with this chick. You know, I feel like, yeah, we're gonna have a fun time. She's down to earth. She's kind of hip. She's kind of cool. She's kind of trendy. God damn. Yeah, I feel this is the girl you want to go on a date with, 100%. You definitely want to go on a date with this girl, and she's like trendy as fuck. So I think this belongs in the SS, to be honest. This was a paid one, I think, as well. Yeah, which makes sense. That one belongs in the SS. That's a really good one. Yeah, fantastic. Such a good outfit. All right, what else we got? This one, Symphony of Strings. Oh, this is the one she plays the violin in. Yeah. So if you had to go on a date with a girl dressed like this, it depends. If you go to the orchestra, if you go to a concert, maybe you'd feel alright because you'd be like, well, you know, people are just going to assume she's from the band, you know. But what if you sat in a restaurant and she's dressed like that? You know what I mean? You're ordering your lasagna and chips, and she comes back from the toilet dressed like this. It's kind of embarrassing, isn't it? It is a little bit. All right, it is a little bit. Yeah, I feel like it is a bit embarrassing. All right, so I'm gonna put it in the embarrassing. It's not like this is the absolutely hideous category. I can't bring myself to put it there, so I think it has to go here instead. Alright, let's just get rid of that bottom bit. Alright, what's next? That's not the same outfit, is it? No. Yeah, this one's actually a lot better. The red hair as well. Oh, this one's pretty good. This one's pretty good. And oh my god, how do they do it? They're pulling gold off. Are you shouting me? I don't think so. Here's somebody shouting downstairs, but I don't think it's at me. Right. Yeah, like I feel like we're going to the New Year's Eve hootenanny, you know? I'd be like really proud to be at the New Year's Eve, like Jules Holland's hootenanny with this girl dressed like this. I'd be like, oh yeah, man, I'm the coolest guy here. Look at my date. She's so cool. I don't know though. Is it as good? I think it is, you know. I think it's double S that. That's so good. And it's so surprising with the gold as well, because like, how are they pulling greens and golds off so well when I feel like those are the colours I don't really like to see people wear. But this one really, really works. It's almost like they understand clothing and dress up and fashion and stuff, isn't it? Wow, what a surprise. Okay, so this one is the Floral Memory. Is this the floaty? This isn't the floaty outfit, is it? No, I think it is the floaty outfit. Yeah, this is the standard floaty outfit. I mean, it's quite nice. That's actually quite nice. Yeah, if I'm sat with me pie, peas and chips in the pub, and she comes back from the toilet. Well, okay, maybe not at the pub. No, even at the pub, it's fine. Maybe more so at the restaurant, though. If I'm at the restaurant, you know, and I'm sitting with me lasagna and me pint of lager, and she comes back from the toilet and she's dressed like this, I'm like, yes, this is good. This is fine. I'm pleased with this. All right, let's take a look. So where does it belong? I think I gotta put it. Do I just put it in the middle? Yeah, I don't think it's quite as good as these ones. It's definitely not as good as these ones. So I wouldn't say it was like one of my faves or anything like that. But it's like, it really is. It's like, this is fine. That's exactly the vibe it gives me. It's like, this is absolutely fine. Which is, you know, what you say when everything's on fire around you. No, but this genuinely is fine. It's like I have no qualms with this, you know. But it's also not like, it's not blowing my skirt up or anything. Alright, so now this one. What did the game? What the fuck? Okay, it's back. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Alright. Now this one. I think we've all learned by now that I've got a thing for uniforms. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I just want to be disciplined so badly. I really do. I've been such a bad boy, and Nikki just really needs to discipline me. There's no other way around it. There really isn't. I really need to learn my lesson because I'm just too bad, you know. And only Nikki can put me straight. Yeah, definitely work. You know, I can work with that. I think it's with the Harry. It's like in a similar, you know, the same way you could do the Harry Potter type thing. So I think this actually belongs in the double S rank. Absolutely. All right. So what else we got? Oh, this one's cute. Photography. Yeah, I feel like the only problem is I'm on a date with this girl. I feel like I'm gonna wake up the next day and I'm gonna see headlines like with all my deepest, darkest secrets, and I'll be like, shit, how drunk did I get? What did I say? You know what I mean? And now there's a scandal in the news saying that I, you know, sleep with fucking Paimon hug pillows or something. As an outfit, it's great. Like I say, it's like, yeah, but the question is, how do I feel if I'm on a date with this girl? Is it embarrassing? Not really. It's a little weird. It's a little weird, especially in today's time. If it was a modern camera with modern, yeah, it's very old-fashioned, isn't it? But I think that's part of its charm, right? But it's also a little weird if you're in the street. I feel like it's a little bit embarrassing, isn't it? But just because of but it's. See, now I'm just being judgmental. I don't know whether it belongs in meh. I think it belongs in meh. I don't think it's because this is purely reserved for the disgusting outfits, right? That make me want to vomit. right? They're so bad, and it's definitely not that. So I think it belongs here. Like, it's fine as an outfit. It's just, you know, if I'm on a date with a girl dressed like this, I'm gonna be a little bit embarrassed, right? It's gonna be a bit weird, and that's kind of what this tier list is supposed to be. Okay, now how do I feel about this? Now I do have a thing for uniforms, but this one is a bit weird. I think this is the default electrician outfit, which isn't, and you know they did this on purpose, right? They made this so bad to make this one more appealing. Now this one's great anyway. I love that outfit, but this one is like, oh my god, I don't know. I look like, you know what I look like? I look like I'm going on a date with this girl. She's going to enter me into the Running Man, like, you know, like live television contest where I'm gonna have to like run and fight to the death. I don't know. She looks like she's from some weird futuristic, like, you know, fight to the death game show, and this is like the tracksuit she's wearing. Yeah, it's very off-putting. Is it you? I think it is you. I genuinely think it's you. It's actually kind of you, and I think that's intentional so that they could get people pulling for the Froggy outfit. I'm onto you. I'm onto you, Infold. I know what you're up to. Yeah, this one's really bad. I don't know what kind of crack they were smoking when they designed this one, but yeah, that's pretty bad. And I think if I was meeting her for a date dressed like that, I'd probably just turn around and hope she didn't notice me. I'd be like, oh, okay, you know, I've changed my mind. I'm going. I think I'll just stick some anime on and have a night to myself. Yeah, I think I've changed my mind. This one is the same, right? I fucking hate this outfit. This is what makes this fishing outfit. This fishing outfit might not belong here. It might belong here. But I'm so sick of looking at Nikki in this horrible. I don't know what it is that I just hate this. I hate this outfit. It's not even that bad. I don't know. No, I do hate it. It's like this is the kind of t-shirt a freaking 8-year-old would wear, right? It's so plain. The short hair doesn't suit her at all. Nikki doesn't look bad with short hair, but in this outfit she looks ridiculous. I don't know. There's something that really angers me about this fishing outfit. I swear it actually makes me mad looking at it. I don't know why. So yeah, if I was on a date with a girl like this, I'd probably push her in the river, to be honest, and do us both a favour. So I think it belongs in you. It's just so bad. And this is the reason why I was so excited to finally get the other fishing outfit. And you know what else it is, right? It was Final Fantasy 14. I have an outfit like this for my FF14 Catgirl character, and I freaking love it. It's my favourite outfit to wear. I love running around looking like a little sailor girl. It's so fun. And so having the embarrassing one, and having been stuck with the embarrassing one for as long as I have, when I finally completed this one, it was like, okay, I think that's why I'm so happy to get the fishing one, the newer fishing one. This one's good. Yeah, but I think I bought this one. I think this was an actual real world purchase at the shop. It's pretty cool. I like it. It's very fun. Monster Girl or something, I think it is. Yeah, that's pretty fun. If I'm on a date with this chick, yeah, this looks fun. This is fine. Absolutely. Super cool. Super fun. Not embarrassed. Expecting a good time, you know. I think we'll have a good laugh. We'll have a good riot. This girl's a lot of fun. Yeah, that's the vibes I get. So I think it belongs in a double S. I really do. I think it belongs in a double S. It's really good. Really, really good. Alright, what else we got? Oh, this is the Bib Coon. Yeah, I forgot all about this one. The Bib Coon. Yeah. The green hair, I mean, the colours aren't great, right? But it was meant to be... so it's like... This one's a bit weird. Like, I kind of like it. Because it's fun. And it's themed like the thing. And but I really don't like green hair. The colours, if we're just judging the outfit for the colours themselves, it's like, yikes. You know? And again, we're asking ourselves, okay, if she comes back from the toilet and you're on your date in the pub and she's dressed like this, Are you embarrassed? Goddamn right I am. Right. I'd probably leave before she comes back from the toilet, to be honest. And so, as soon as that's the answer, it has to go there. It has to go there. We're objectifying Nikki at the end of the day. Okay. And there, the only object she reminds me of is a freaking clown. Same as this one. That's what this is. This is clown tier. Okay. Oh, this one's nice. Yeah, I'm not embarrassed. I'm not embarrassed. She's come. I might feel a little. It's a little. There is a little bit of like, you know. Oh God. It's maybe a little too youthful. I would maybe be a little bit uncomfortable with how youthful it looks. But I mean, I'm also like, because I'm fucking old, man. So in the real world, yeah, I would be concerned with that. But you know, we're not really going to worry too much about that. It's good. It's good. So I'm not embarrassed. I'm not embarrassed if she comes back from the toilet and this is what she's wearing. I feel decent about it. But it's also not exactly, you know, moving heaven and earth for me or anything. So I think it's in the middle tier. I think it's a good middle tier one. It kind of sits there. Yep, absolutely. That's where it belongs. All right, what else we got? Oh, this one is terrible. Oh, I hate this one. See, again, it's one of those things, right? It's like the kitty one, right? It's too cutesy. It's like, it's actually embarrassingly cute. It's too like, it's kind of cringe. It is cute, and I like cute things, but like, oh my God, you're a fully grown woman, right? You're a you're a fully grown woman. What the fuck are you wearing? You know what I mean? I feel like a creep who, like, this is why I don't like these types of outfits, because I feel like one of those weirdos you read about who has these weird fetishes. Like, I remember hearing about these weirdos on Jerry Springer once, right? And they had this weird fetish where they like to dress each other up as like babies and weird stuff like that. And I was like, oh, that's weird. I don't like that. That's creepy. Yeah, that's wrong. And that's the kind of vibe I get from this outfit. I think that's why. But like, yeah, on its own, yeah, sure. Like if I had a freaking 6-year-old daughter who wanted to wear that, I'd think it was the cutest thing ever. Oh yeah, you know, honey, you wear that, you're having a great time. But we're talking about a fully grown woman here. So it's just cringe, embarrassing. If she comes back from the toilet dressed like that, holy shit. And I'm on a date with her. I wanna disappear. I want to vanish from sight. Do you know what I mean? I want to just probably want to die. To be honest, it's that embarrassing. But then shouldn't I, based on that, shouldn't this one? Yeah. To be fair, I think maybe I need to now move. I think the reason I didn't put this one in that same category is because I just thought it was. I said it was like too good of an outfit and too cute and adorable to like rank. Yeah, but I sort of changed my stance, didn't I, further down the tier list? Because originally I thought I was kind of just rating the outfits as outfits themselves, but then I realised, well, hang on, this is supposed to be a man's gaze tier list, so maybe the yardstick should be how embarrassed would I be being on a date with them dressed like this. I don't even know how I would find that now. Really, pretend I've moved this one down a tier, because I think maybe, yeah, it's embarrassing enough to be on this list then. On that scale, because this outfit is cute, right? It's just, wow, it's embarrassing. She looks like a Christmas, if it's Christmas, right? If she's dressed, I see this and I think it's nice, but it's not Christmas. That's all I can think of when I see this. It's like, when I see this, I'm like, oh, that's very nice. Merry Christmas. Where it's fucking June. Do you know what I mean? Or it's almost June. And so it's like, this is great if it's Christmas. If we're on a date and it's Christmas, it's like if she showed up in a Santa Claus outfit, right? It'd be the same thing. It's like, sure, if it's Christmas and you're on a date with a girl dressed as Santa's little helper, you're having a good time. Absolutely. But if it's fucking June, well, now it's now you know what I mean. Now we've got to maybe call a therapist. So given that Christmas is but one of 365 days of the year, right? Or whatever. It depends if it's a leap year, I guess. It's not a bad outfit. It's just, you know, there's too many other days of the year to wear that. So, yeah, once a year when it's Christmas, this outfit like goes up to like I wouldn't say it ever goes as high as SS. It goes up to the S. It's like, yeah, this is fine. We're having fun. It's Christmas. Merry Christmas. I'm happy. But any other time of the year, I just feel like, I don't know if it's, but this is like ew. I wouldn't say it was ew. Okay, it's here then. It's here. Because it's not, I wouldn't say it was embarrassing. It just feels out of place. It just feels, yeah, something about it rubs me wrong. Now this one, oh, again, it's kind of weird, right? If she comes back, I mean, honestly, right, depends what we're doing. This does a lot. It does. Obviously, it's like little Tinkerbell, and I can see all kinds of, I can imagine all kinds of fun times there. But if we're talking about getting back, you know, you're in the pub. It depends on the circumstances, I guess. If I'm in the pub and I'm eating my ham and cheese sandwich, and she comes back from the toilet dressed like that, it could be quite yikes, couldn't it? Because it's like, why is she dressed like that? Who is this creep? Why is he with this girl? Like, it's very attention drawing and very, yeah. But if we're talking about, you know, well, I don't know, maybe we're at a festival, maybe it's a special event, you know, maybe it's cosplay, maybe we're at an anime convention, then everything's good, everything's fine, and I'm like, yeah, I'm feeling great. I think it belongs. This is the birthday outfit, isn't it? It's like the first one that everybody got. Now, see, now I feel like maybe the pub yardstick is a problem. Because my man's gaze wants to put this either triple S or double S. Yeah, we can have some fun Tinkerbell times, definitely. But if I'm sat there with my bag of chips, you know what I mean, in on a date, and she comes back from the toilet dressed like that, I'm gonna be somewhat, you know what I mean, I'm gonna be somewhat self-conscious, because it's not something people. But that's because it's not something people wear in a pub, right? That's why. But maybe that's the wrong yardstick, after all. Now I just don't know whether it's here or whether it's up here. I need to look at the other ones. I think it's double S. You know why it's only double S? It's a beautiful creation. It's a beautiful outfit. But it's the same as triple S because it's the same as the Harry Potter thing, right? It's like, oh, okay, so you know, we're playing Hogwarts Legacy Kinky Edition, are we? Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure I can make that work. For example, and so this is kind of the same thing, right? Oh, so we're playing Kinky Tinkerbell, are we? Okay, yeah, I think I can get down with that. I can get with that. So that's why I think it belongs on the same tier. Is that all of them then? Because we're back to the original outfit now, right? I know there's more. Well, that's just the floating outfit, which we already saw. That's the bubble outfit. I like this one, actually. And then you've even got Nikki's default skin, which is actually really good. So this one is the default floating outfit. This is actually a really good outfit. I always like this one. I always like this one. Yeah, this is a good one. This is a good piece. So this one is... I think it's a solid S. I really do. I think it's a solid S. Yeah, it's a solid S, that one. Like, this is fine. I'm happy. Everything's great, you know. Good job. Looking good. But it's not exactly, you know, rocking my world or anything. And I think it's the same for the default. I do really like the default outfit. It's kind of... It is somewhat iconic. What I like about it, it kind of has a couple of things going for it, right? So there's definitely like a German tavern wench feel to it. I think it might be... I don't know what that is. I think it might be the shape, maybe. Or something up here. I can't quite put my finger on it. Almost like a Heidi High type thing. Like, it's got... And that's like quite a nice style, right? That has like a nice sort of... I don't know... connotation to it. You know, like... You know... You're getting served ale in the pub by a pretty girl. That's always a good... That's always a good feeling. But it's also got just a little bit of like the sparkly star gives it that extra like, you know, RPG fantasy kind of vibe, magical theme to it or whatever. But it's very subtle. So it's like Tavern Wench meets Magical Girl, and it's a nice little combination. So I think they did a great job with the default outfit here. But as a man's gaze piece, it has to go right there as well. It's like, yep, this is fine. But I'm not exactly having to take a cold shower or anything like that. Alright, so that is everything, I think. That's everything in my outfit collection. Yep, we went through all the presets. So there we have it. Man's Gaze tier list of Infinity Nikki outfits thus far. But pretend I moved the blue cat girl down here, because yeah, we're basically asking how would you feel going on a date with somebody dressed like this, and it has to go down here now, because it's like, you know, why are you wearing that as a fully grown woman? I suppose again it depends where you're at on a date, I guess. But I think we need to be looking at this as like, you know, okay, it's like a kind of some kind of social event. Because like some of these outfits you could imagine being at an anime convention or something like that, and then maybe some other outfits would get a, you know, would rate a fair bit higher, because anything goes. We're at an anime convention and everybody's dressed up like a fucking idiot, right? But like, yeah, if you sat down at the pub with your cheeseburger and she comes back from the toilets, then suddenly like the expectation of how you should be dressed has a lot less forgiveness, let's say, leniency. Do you know what I mean? A lot less range that is acceptable. Let's say. Okay, I'm happy with that. I thought this was fun. This was a fun thing. So I mean, while I'm in the game, I may as well grind it, right? May as well do some dailies or something. Where are we at? Where are we at? What are we even doing? Controls. Can you ride this thing? I probably talked to him, right? I think there was a bug when the game first came out, wasn't there, with this? Ride the fireworks carriage. I remember like the horse's legs wouldn't animate properly. Let's see if they fixed it finally. Why can't I hear anything, by the way, from the game? Did I mute my TV, maybe? I am not hearing a goddamn thing right now. Oh my god, what is this? 50 questions? Just put me on the carriage? Oh, it does fly. Man, I completely forgot all about this. Okay, that's pleasant enough, I guess. Oh, Momo's riding up at the front. That's quite cool. How do you get the freaking comfortable seat and I gotta stand up and risk my life, Momo? What the hell? You're supposed to be my companion? Not like royalty. I'm like your freaking dentured servant here, riding in the back like some kind of lower class working girl. Not that kind of working girl. Well, freaking royal, His Highness Momo. His Royal Highness Momo gets front seat and center. What the fuck? What is going on? Look at him, he looks so smug. He looks so smug, so pleased with himself. You should be in the back, Momo, you little bitch. Is it actually taking me to another island? Actually, this is Firework Isle, right? And maybe I've never actually rode this horse and carriage. I don't know. I can't remember. I have such a bad memory. I definitely rode a horse and carriage in this game, but I thought it was before Firework Isle. Because I remember there was bugs. And I don't think it was as glitzy as this. I think it was just a standard horse and carriage. Yeah, there's probably another one in the game. So I don't actually know that I've ridden. I haven't rode into this carriage ever before, maybe. Potentially. I don't know. Okay, it's pretty chill. Well, I'm glad I wore this fishing outfit because I might splash down at some point. So maybe we're dressed appropriately after all. Okay, I hope you guys have the correct insurance for this ride because, wow. Yeah. I would have, I mean, I would have expected at least a seatbelt, but you know, okay, whatever. You guys carry on. Carry on, I guess. Right, so what do we need to do? We did dailies thing, didn't we? And I'm going to need to spend energy. What does my dailies want me to do? Okay, we got 3 of them already, which is nice. It's normally like kill S-lings, spend energy, upgrade a Eureka. I'm so tired of upgrading Eurekas. I never use them, I just don't care. A photo. I need one photo of anything, absolutely anything. Craft a clothing piece. That's always fun because I should craft more actually. Yeah, I think I was working on something because there's one in here that I really like. Where is it? This one. Yes, I really like this actually, and I want to finish it. But what do I need? I need some shit. I need some Bowser shit. Okay, I need some Bowser shit. So if I go to collections and I can track, I need to go brush one of these motherfuckers. Why won't it track? Oh, there we go. Yeah, the controls are a bit glitchy. No fluff in current area. That's because we're not in Flourish, I guess. Okay, so let's go back to Flourish. There's got to be some Bowsers. Some Bowser fluff out here, right? I have no idea where. Alright, let's find out.
Mike Sparkles.
Uh oh, Mike is back. Wanted to run his freaking ads. Okay, so I need to do that again then, don't I? Wait. What is this? Oh, breakthrough. I haven't done that this week. Okay, we can do that. Gets rid of 60 energy real quick as well, doesn't it? Okay, nice. And then if I go back to the crafting menu and then track some Bowsers again. Go to collections. Yeah, it's like glitchy. This has always been like this. You can't do the Heart of Infinity on controller. There you go. If you go back and then it'll work, but it's... Yeah, this game is still buggy on controller on PC. It's real bad. That's probably the least of issues right now, though. You know, we persevere. We persevere. I think overall the game's worth some perseverance, because it's a very promising game. But like with a lot of gachas, it's mismanaged, I think. And especially when a company has like a monopoly like that. Is it one of these? Shit, oh, he ran off. Okay, maybe it was one of those. Yeah, it was. I scared him off. Okay, we've got to be more careful. Okay, let's just glide on over here. There's one down here somewhere. Oh, I didn't know whether I'd make that. Okay, so is it above me? Or is it beneath me? Shit. Let's try down. I gotta not scare it though. What does it look like? Looks like a little squirrel, doesn't it? I do need one of these. Oh wait, no, isn't it the dogs? Maybe it's these dogs. Right, let's just do a sneak attack. I really need to change this outfit. It's too embarrassing. Is it one of these? I don't do the grooming much. I think it is, isn't it? Is that what I needed? Floof. Or is that the wrong thing? It's the wrong thing. Okay, it's not that. Okay, so maybe it's above me. Yeah, I definitely scared one away a minute ago.
Since ads are about to run on Twitch, how about I tell you a joke?
Oh, you and your jokes. Go on.
What has 4 wheels and flies?
4 wheels?
A garbage truck.
Oh, flies. Oh, I get it. That's gross. You're gross, Miku. That's gross. How uncouth. How uncouth of you, Miku. You know, we're just trying to have a good time here in Infinity Nikki. We're just trying to be all girly and casual and, you know, all girly pop. And you have to tell jokes about flies. It's disgusting. Gotta ruin our vibe, haven't you? Alright. So, how do we get up there? You've got to go around, right? There's got to be a way around. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Where the frick is it? I'm so bad. This is why I don't do this. It requires too much patience. And I suck at stealth in games. I mean, this isn't really stealth, but it kind of is. Like stealth is like probably the worst thing. The thing I'm worst at in games. I'm just too impatient. Where the frick even is it? I don't even see anything. If I knew what I was aiming towards, is there something around here somewhere? Looks like a little squirrel, doesn't it? I don't think it's on this level. That's all sheep. It's not the sheep. Oh my god. I don't think it's on this level. But I don't really know what I'm looking for. I don't think it's up here. I think it might be back down there. That's just a cat. Okay, let's check back down again. I don't think it's up there. Do we not have like elemental sight or something like in Genshin? Just make it glow. Just help me out. So I don't know where the hell I'm supposed to be going. For some reason I thought I saw a chest. Where is it? Oh, I found it! 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 Oh, you little bitch. Don't you dare run from me. Don't you dare run from me! Momo, get him! Shit, I thought he actually was then. Alright, no, we got him, we got him. Okay, can we actually craft that now? I think so. Yes! Okay, what else do we need for this? I've got to complete this. Yes! Look at that. I like that. That's really cool. Sexy and cute. Is it? It's alright. It's alright. It's not bad. Okay, I gotta find this scarf. Whatever this is called. Scarf worm. Okay, it'll show me where he is. So move back so that I can do that. And then it looks like it's over here somewhere. Okay, these things are a pain. Is that an S-ling down there? It is. Okay. Alright, I think it's going to be down on the bottom. There's a little tunnel, a little hole down there as well. But I don't think it's that way. Now, do we use the net for the... I assume we use the nets for these. Right, they like hide in the ground somewhere, I think. Let's just go into stealth mode. Stealth mode. Right, where is he? Oh, there he is. I didn't... Oh, no. Wait. He's in... Do I even use the net? I got him! Yes! I got him. Okay. Wait. There's more? Can you get multiple? From the same spot? There's like 50 holes? What the heck? Oh no, I gotta figure out his pattern, right? Does he have a pattern? Or is he just random? Seems to come in that one. Yes! Okay, I'm actually good at this. Wait, there's more? There's even more? You can tell I've not done this much. Which one's he gonna come up? Which one's he gonna come up? I don't see any. Am I missing a hole? Hate it when that happens. It's always embarrassing when you miss the hole.
The setting sun looks like a helping of delicious.
Oh, Momo! You're gonna scare him away with your exposition. It's not even exposition. It's just him being a little chatbox. All right, you know what? It's fine. I only want the outfit. I don't care. I don't care. Maybe he goes to sleep at night or something. I don't know. I have no idea. Alright, so we can do this. Yes, shoes, done. Done. I need one more piece. One more piece. One more piece. What is it? Oh, I hate fishing. Oh, I hate fishing. Alright, okay. How do I get this? How do I get it? Add to collections. Track. It's all the way up there. Okay, we can do it. We can do it. What am I talking about? I hate fishing. I got a new fishing outfit, alright? I got a new fishing outfit. I gotta put it to good use. Okay, so we're going to need our rod. Our rod of rods. Oh, shit. Okay, it's fine. Oh, shit, there's more. Okay, we got it, we got it. Whoa! Okay, now we got it. Where's the fishing... Fisher? What? Can't fish here. There's got to be... You can go down underneath. We can go down under. We're going to Australia. Ah, there it is, a little cave. I found it. Am I going to drown? Oh, it doesn't matter. I've got the freaking pay to win outfit. I'll just walk on water. I don't give a shit. Alright, let's do this. Freeze the water. I probably don't need to. But just in case. Better safe than sorry. Alright, let's do this. Come on, Nikki. Move, 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 move. Wait, she's not freezing the water though? Did she break? Right, I need to find the... What the... Okay. There's a whim star around here. Really? Really? Where? Oh, have I not finished that yet? Was that hard or something? Have I just missed it? Okay, I don't know where the fishing hole is. I thought it was in here, but... So, maybe I should do that first.
The sun's gone down. Time for a nighttime adventure.
Alright, let's get this over with. Okay, what are we doing? Path to find a whim star. Okay. This almost seems too easy. Where's the catch? Okay, it's just a simple jumping puzzle. Ooh, I almost missed that one. Alright, we got it. Alright, this one's easy. Easy peasy. Okay, I like the easy ones. Why can't they all be that easy? It's supposed to be a cozy game, innit? Yes, some of those are way too much effort for such a measly little reward. It's good though. It's good though. You need some friction in a game to make it like not boring and addictive and compelling and whatnot. Which is why a lot of the things that players will complain about are actually good for the game, because there's been many games where people leave feedback for the devs and then the devs will say, oh yeah, what's that? Frustrating. Okay, we'll take that out. What's that? This is annoying. Okay, we'll change it. What's this? This is too grindy. Okay, we'll make it less grindy. And then when they do all of that, the players get bored and leave. So if you give players everything that they ask for, they actually get bored and leave, typically. Seen it many times before, which is kind of weird and counterintuitive, but yeah, it's because you need a certain amount of like friction and frustration in order to keep it engaging. And so I guess the trick is finding the right balance, right? You make it too especially when you make it a cozy game like this, right? You gotta like, you can't overdo that, but I think you still need some level of challenge and friction and frustration, just so players don't get too bored. It looks like maybe I need to be up there, or am I just in here? Okay, so it could be this. Yeah, it's probably this. Ooh. Okay. Fishing?
Nikki, let's...
I didn't do that! Why did she do that? What the fuck? I didn't do that. I was pressing fish. And then she just decided to, like, commit. I was going to say fraud. She's committing fraud. Okay, there. Now it's working. Oh, nice camera angle. Leave it to the game to do something like this. Okay, Can we see what we're doing? That would be really helpful.
Momo, I caught it. I'm getting really
That is not what we need.
with me cheering you on.
Hairpin
Nothing's a
Lodge.
challenge for you.
I'm not sticking that in my hair. I'll stink. Oh, why? What is with this camera angle? Really? Do you not test these things in Fold?
Momo, I caught it. I'm getting really good.
Is that another hairpin
Me
lodge?
cheering
Of
you
course
on.
it is.
Nothing's a challenge for
What is it
you.
we're actually trying to get? It's like a black and white one, isn't it? I don't even think it's here. These are all blue. These are all blue. Nah. Okay, no, I got one. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it.
Whoa.
How many do we need?
Will think we are
You get weights. We got 3.1 kilos. Is that a lot? Kilos. Sketches. Looking sketchy. Oh, we've got it. We've got it. We've got it. Okay, that's fine as long as it's not too grindy. I did the whole thing right. Yay! I like this one. Okay, I do like this one. Wait, isn't it supposed to play a little animation where she shows it off? Why did she not do that? Let's make sure we got it. It should be in our presets, right? Wardrobe. Presets. There it is. Yeah, we'll wear it. We'll wear it. Yeah, it worked. Looks good. Outfit compendium. LB. Styling challenges. We just get that. Okay. Alright, and that was for dailies, right? Yeah. Okay. And so I think if I just spend energy, or I could upgrade a Eureka, or I could take a photo, or complete trial. We could do this. Complete one trial and share the experience with me. Realm of the Dark. Yeah, I'm liking this. Wait, oh, not the bug again. They still haven't fixed this bug. Are you serious? What are you guys doing? Buying yachts. Spending all the money in buying yachts, probably. Can we get off the yacht for 10 minutes and fix some bugs, please? Oh my god. I gotta restart the game, haven't I? Is there no way to get it to work again? Wow. What if... Wait, let me try something. If we change control schemes, it might reset something. So let's go to... keyboard and mouse. Okay, now put it back to gamepad and see if that fixes it. Yes, there you go. I thought that would reset it. Yeah, we forced whatever code. So what it'll be is it'll be like the... So the reason you turn off character controllers in menus is because the same inputs will move the character. So you've got to stop those inputs from getting through. So you'll switch off stuff like character controllers in menus. But if you forget to turn them back on again,
Water's getting too deep for me.
then that's what happens. But by changing the control scheme, right, to one and then the other, we run that code. We force the game to run that little process where it turns things on and off like it needs to. And that's what like 99% of bugs are, is just somebody forgetting to turn something back on or reset something or change a variable or something like that. Okay, so if I head towards... Realm of the Dark is what they wanted me to do. I'm just going to cycle around until I find my next waypoint. I'm bound to... Oh! Oh god. Frame hitch. Okay, we're bound to get one eventually. Where the heck are all the statues of the Seven? Okay, there's one up here. Yeah, I like the little hair buns as well. It's cute. Alright, so what are we doing? Realm of the Dark. Alright, I'll just spread it about. That's what I normally do when I'm playing as a girl. I just spread it about. You gotta really, because I don't know what I need, so like if I don't spread it about, then I end up with like, you know, too many balls of one thing, not enough balls of another thing. You gotta make sure you got a nice variation. So I don't know, I just do a bit of everything. Unless I'm doing something specific. That should be dailies, right? Is that dailies? Yeah, that's one set of dailies, but now we've got 2 dailies. What the hell? Double the dailies. Grind much? Grindy much? Go. What do we do? Just teleport here. Am I going to look good in the purple realm in a purple dress? Or am I going to be... I might be ninja. I might be like invisible and camouflaged. I could be like sneaky. And just like blend in. That is giving me human centipede vibes, and I don't like it. Okay, what are we supposed to do? Wait, I didn't read any of that. What are we doing? Gently sound the bell. It shows me where all the sparklies are, doesn't it? Alright, sparkly time. Okay, well that was convenient. I happened to be at one. Okay. And this is for like our second Heart of Infinity, I think. Okay, I don't want to go in there. That's cool, you can see other people's bikes. Okay, so I need to hold it again so I can find the next one. It's all the way over there. Alright, let's get our bike out. I don't know whether these count. Let me just read these. That might count for something. Alright. Let's go! Okay, I gotta get these. I feel like Pac-Man. Nikki Pac-Man. I suppose Pac Woman. Did they made a Pac Woman? Oh, was it Pac Girl? It's probably Pac Girl. Oh, wasn't it Mrs. Pac-Man or something? I don't know. They definitely made, because Pac-Man was like massively successful as an arcade game. And the interesting part was they made a female spin-off. And I can't remember what they called it. Mrs. Pac-Man, Pac-Woman, something like that. And that one was like even more like successful than the original Pac-Man, which is weird. Because I watched like a little YouTube video about it. I messed my jump up. It's fine, we'll just get these ones. Alright, and I need to be over there. Nice. Wasn't there some other stuff higher up? I feel like there's something up there. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, because I tried to make a jump and failed. I think you can get up this way. Oh, can you? Yes, you can. Okay. Maybe I didn't miss any. I thought I missed something. Because I messed up a jump. It probably links back around. So when I went round the other way, I probably got back up to wherever I originally missed. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so I need to find the next one. Last one, I think. Which is... Oh. No, I need to be up there. Wait, how the frick am I going to get up there? Ah. Do I need my glidey, floaty outfit? It looks like it goes round. Yeah, I think it goes around this way. Okay. Ring my bell. Wait, what? Invisible walls? But I thought I needed to be over there, didn't I? Oh, come on, don't invisible wall me. What is this, Square Enix? Oh, you can't invisible wall me like that. Oh, I can't believe you did this to me. I didn't think Nikki would ever do this to me. Nikki, I'm disappointed in you. Of all the people who would invisible wall me, I didn't think you'd be the one. So how the frick am I meant to get up there then? Am I being stupid? Probably. Oh wait, I see it. I think you can climb up there. I'm being a big stupid head. Freaking hell. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, we got some more shit here. Okay. And it must be this way. There we go. There's the big one. Did we get them all? No, Nikki! Nikki! Oh, Nikki, why, Nikki, why? After everything we've been through. Why? Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna die. It's all wet down there. Wait. Use the pay to win. Pay to win skill. Saved. Alright. There was a big hill we ran up to get up. I mean, I'm only missing one little blob, I think. Cannot hold Bell in current status. She's not pregnant, is she? Alright, you cannot hold Bell in your current state, madam. I am so lost now. Which was the big wall that I climbed up earlier? I'm being a little obsessive right now. It's like it's only one little thing that I missed. I don't even think it's showing up on my little bell ringing. Is it this one? It was this one, I think. But I don't know. I've come this far. I may as well get the last little morsel. Okay, so I was going this way. And I missed up a jump somewhere. Because I suck. I'm not very good at platformers. There we go. Yeah, there's a few things I missed here. So it's worth going back for. There we go. There's more here as well. Yeah, okay. I'm glad I went back now. So I wasn't just being anal for no reason. I was right to trust my womanly instinct. My woman's intuition, that's what they call it, don't they? My women's intuition. See, I can woman. I can woman with the best of them. Can't outwoman me. Alright. So what else do we need to do for dailies? Let's take a look. Yikes! That was one thing. Oh my god. Okay, what else do you want me to do? When an old memories are etched across the sky, use the star belt to summon. I can't even read all that. Can I scroll it? I can't read it. It doesn't fit. When old memories are etched across the sky, every fleeting moment becomes a verse. Chase after the shooting stars and sound the bell. Isn't that what I just did? Is there something else? I am so confused. Chase after the shooting stars. What? There's no way to see the rest of it. It's like cut off and I can't see it all. Let your clothes shine freely and share one of your dying. Oh no, I don't want to do that. I know what that is. That's like social media thing. I can't finish dyeing anything. Head to the Dream Star Isles, take a photo with the Star Wish bottle. Okay, that should be easy enough. Go, it'll show me where to go, right? Yeah. Alright, just take a photo near this. Apparently we're right near it. Wait, really? Oh, the Star Wish bottle must be that over there then. Woo! I don't know if she wanted to interact with me. But I'm kind of a man. I'm not a woman on a mission right now. Wait, how is it there though? This is not where the Star Wish bottle is, right? What? Why is it telling me to go? Oh wait, hang on. It's actually saying it's over here. I am so confused. So if it's over here, why is my map showing me this? Shooting Stars Call. Oh, this is Shooting Star. It says something about ringing the bell and chasing the shooting stars. That is not something I've done, so I don't know how that works. What the hell are you meant to do then? Shooting Stars Call. There's nothing here. Okay, maybe it needs to be nighttime. It's like daytime right now. So where's that wish bottle I need to take a picture of? What's this one? The Seer. That's not it. Where's the wish bottle? Wasn't it this thing? Colour lookbook. It's with this though, innit? Boat. The animal thing. Let me try teleporting over here. I don't know. I'm a bit confused. It wanted a photo in front of that thing. I think you normally like play basketball with it or whatever. You throw like gems at it. Or something. Which I did do one time, but no, there was none on the floor the other time I went. I don't think it is here. Where the frick is it then? That's just that's the book thing where everybody shares their dying Dying. They're dying wishes. No, they're dying, like, attempts. You know, photo share thing. Oh, this is the thing I was looking for. The blue thing. This is it. This is it. I found it. I found it. I think this is what it wants a photo of. I think. And then sometimes there's some shit on the floor here that you can, like, feed to it. But I only had that happen to me once. Okay, so I think that'll do. Boop. Is that my daily? Exit. Is that my daily? Yay! Wow, this is grindy. Okay, what else do we want to do? Join the animal playtime and transform it to a blue rarity or higher animal. So that's where the animal... That's this, isn't it? I think. Yeah, I don't know what a blue rarity or higher animal is, but I'll just do a few. It's got to be the stag, right? But also, when I interact with one of these, oh, because it doesn't work like that. I always thought the way it worked. Oh, wait, they changed it. Well, a chicken won't be one. Right. What does this do? Transform. Transform. Illuminate request send. What the fuck is that? Right, that might be one. Illuminate request cancelled. I don't know what an illuminate request is. The fuck is an illuminate request? Illuminate request cancelled. I don't know what an illuminate request is. Okay, we've got 2 more dailies. And we need 1 more. Let's see, what was it we want me to do? Silver moon sails through the sea of stars, guiding travelers to the distance corner. Take 1 photo with the boat. Oh, we can do that. Boat. I saw the boat earlier. What the hell is that? It'll be on the map. Boaty, 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 boat. There's the boat. Alright. Track. Should be easy enough. I hope I'm not being rude. People are like trying to interact with me or whatever, but I kind of just want to get it done. Right, where do I go from here? West. Oh yeah, it's on the map. So can we get up here? Right through here. Right on, cowboy. Alright, so picture with the boat should be as simple as this. Alright. Wrong button. That is what I pressed. Okay, whatever. It shouldn't it say boat? Shouldn't it put a square around the boat? Which it's not. Oh wait, the stars! The stars are falling. The starfall thing. Maybe I can figure that out now. Did that count? That didn't count. Why didn't that count? Do you have to be on the boat? Maybe you have to be on the boat. I don't know whether you have to be on the boat or not. Oh my god. I can't. I can't get above the water. There we go. Okay. Zoom out. That's a good damn picture. That is a good damn picture. But I don't think it counted for my dailies. Get up. Get up. Alright. It still didn't count. What the frick? Maybe we need to do these falling stars, these shooting stars. Oh, I got some single poles as well. I forgot about that. Which one's poles? That one. Yeah, save those. I already have the dress. 5 single poles. I don't know what we'll get. Probably not a lot. Goggles, which I've had a million times. A choker. The same hair we've had a million times. The same skirt. Welcome to Gacha. The same hair tie. Yeah, absolute shite, basically. I saw stars, right? The stars falling behind me, look. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to run you over, Nikki. I'm sorry, Nikki, I didn't mean to run over a fellow, Nikki. But you're in the way. Your big fat legs are in the way. Sorry, it's not your legs, it's the tights that you're wearing. The tights you're wearing are making your legs look fat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, the shooting stars are like over there. How are you supposed to chase them? They're like out of bounds, right? They're like out of bounds. I mean, I could use my ability outfit. Chase the shooting stars. I may drown right now. Okay, I just want to see how far it'll let me go. Because this is actually technically out of bounds, isn't it? This can't be what it means when it says chase the shooting stars. Oh, I think I made it glitch. I think we got infinite. Okay, well, I thought we had infinite ice gliding. Am I out of bounds right now? Yeah, there's no clipping on that rock. It's not expecting me to be here. Yeah, I'm out of bounds. So that can't be what it means when it says chase the stars then, right? Now what I probably can do is change ability outfit. I'm just curious how far it'll let me get. Just, I don't know, change it to whatever, use the net. There we go. Just to reset it. And then I should be able to pop the skill again. I'm just going to end up drowning though, aren't I? I was curious how far it'll let me get. What? Oh, you've left the explorable area. Okay. Yeah, but I thought I thought it wanted me to chase the shooting stars. Let me read it again. I'm still missing one daily. This is way too grindy. I think it's just kind of buggy and glitchy, and like this as well. I can't even read all of that. It says chase after the shooting stars and sound the star bell to summon the shooting star one time. They will grant you a final blessing before it disappears, is what I think that says. Still not really sure what any of that means. And I did take a photo with the silver moon bow, right?
Stream Elements says, thank you for following.
Thank you for the follow. Right, so normally when you do these photo missions, you get like a little square around the thing and it identifies as like a registered asset or whatever. So like Nikki's showing up with a square around her, but the boat's not. So I am confused. Let's try getting a little bit closer to it. I also tried going on it as well. That didn't seem to help. Yeah, I would have expected the boat to like... Oh, hang on, is that it? Did it get it? Ah, there we go. It's got to be from a certain... It only happens from a certain angle. That'll do, just to do it. Just to do it. Okay, I think it triggered. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you can tell because you get like a little viewfinder type effect on it. Which is helpful, I like that. I think that's good. Telegraphing. Yeah, that's really good. But, it also seems to be a little finicky. Finicky? Infinity Nikki? Oh my god, it's on purpose. Everything's finicky because it's Infinity Nikki. What they're really saying is it's a finicky Nikki. Oh, of course, this whole time. I didn't realise. It's finicky Nikki, that's what it's supposed to be. Right, maybe it was a mistranslation. Okay, so... I think I'm done in here, aren't I? I did dailies. Is there really anything else to do? I don't think there is. Okay, I think I can collect like 3 of those a day or 3 of them a week or something. Yeah, so I'm still curious about the shooting stars. Also, I've got stick drift right now. That's fun. Because they look like shooting stars, right? So I don't know. But the map showed me somewhere else. Yeah, okay, it's in this area. It said sound the bell. Oh, maybe that was it. Okay, I think I did it. Because it said complete. Yeah, and it ticked it. Okay, I already cleared dailies, but at least I know that that works now. So you got to stand in this little circle, I guess, to do the bell, the shooting star one. Okay, interesting. There is like a... Where is it? There was a couple of little new game modes that I hadn't finished. And we got an event as well. Did I do all the event stuff? I mean, I didn't do all of it, but I did a lot of it. I don't know what else I could do. I found all those guys. Collect 10 photos in the Rainbow album. What is that? Oh, that'll be this one then, right? I guess. No photo taken, no photo taken. Do we get a clue about what it's supposed to be? Oh, here we go. Yeah, yeah. Okay, this could be fun. This could be fun. Oh my god, I just want to select that one. Why? It's because I've got stick drift right now. It's making it super awkward. Photography clue. Combo moves are becoming popular among the S-lings. Find the competitive belt throwing the lonely slimy and snap a photo of their action during combat. Okay. Shrouded in solitude.
Mike Sparkles.
The lonely slimy has finally found its perfect match. Track it down in battle and capture the moment they merge into one. Okay, I think I know where they are. I heard Annie has created rideable bubbles and they're big enough for 2. Head to Misty Peak, hop on a breezy bubble boat and capture the streamlike moment with your camera. Is that the giant yellow bubbles that you can ride? That's probably what that is. Alright, let's go to the new island. Is it a Serenity Island? Yeah, I think it is. And that's probably it there. breezy bubble bloat. Breezy bubble bloat. I would like to float. And it's really funny because if you ride it all the way to the end, it pops and just like basically drops you from like 6,000 feet. For no reason. Oh, it's great. Okay, so what do we... How do we use this? Oh, wait, we have a skill, don't we? Do we use the skill, the new skill? Oh no, you literally just hit it. And it summons the bubble. Okay, so do I just take a picture on here? Is that all you want me to do? Is it going to be finicky? Is it going to be finicky, Nikki, finicky? Yeah, it totally is. And maybe it doesn't mean this. I think it does though. Whoa! Wait, what happened to... Did I just shoot up in the air or something? I don't know, something weird happened there. Everything just disappeared. Oh, what a game. What a game. I mean, I could try taking it, but... Again, if it doesn't show that square... Oh, do I need to upload it? I haven't done all these as well. I need to do all these at some point. I don't think that counted because it didn't... Yeah, it didn't count. Is that not what it means? Start sightseeing. Okay, now maybe it wants the picture. Ah, there you go. Okay, I had it. I had it. Ah, it went off. This thing is really finicky. Finicky, Nikki.
Since ads are about to run on Twitch, how about I tell you a joke?
Again?
What did the digital clock say to the grandfather clock? Look, no hands.
Uploaded. There we go. Did it. What did the grandfather... What? What did the grandfather say to the digital clock with no hands? I don't get it. Okay, how do I exit? That one. Okay, maybe they fixed this. Can you ride the purple ones? Oh, you can? Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Maybe they fixed this then. Yeah, I think maybe they fixed it. Last time I did this, it didn't... I don't think it had a start sightseeing prompt. And it didn't play special music or anything. I mean, yeah, it's kind of fun, I guess. So we got the thing. Yeah, we got that one. Alright, what else did it want? Exchange styling tips and showcase your personal flair on the dazzling Grand Patch stage. Oh, I did this. Master Stylist, take your steps. Step in the spotlight and capture those spectacular moments with your camera. Okay, so I never took pictures when I did it. But, because also it wants you to do that at like a certain time of day, right? So I assume that's the soiree catwalk thing. Which is pretty funny. Wait, what? Where you going? Wait. I think this guy's on the run. Get him! He stole my purse! Come back! Come back! Where's he going, little bitch? Oi! Police! Why did he run from me? No one runs like that unless they're up to no good. What did he do? What did you do? Where even is he? Wait, is that a... That's a wind bubble over there, I bet. Can I make it? Do you think I can make it? I can make it. I don't know where he went. He's on the run. Oh no, I've only got so much stamina. Why? Wait. Can I like rest on a ledge? No, that's almost ledge-like. Oh, wait, I'm still high up enough to do it, I think. Maybe. Where was the wind bubble? I saw it. I know I saw it. Okay, get a little bit higher. Get higher. Higher still? We can go higher still. We should just jump off this structure. If I can get up there. Oh, there's a leaf. Alright, leave it to me. I'll sort it. Alright. Where's the wind bubble? Oh, I don't see it now. Oh, one of those stupid things down there. Wait, I see it! I see it! I don't know if I'm high enough. I swear I'm gonna miss this by like an inch. Oh, I've never wanted an extra inch so bad in my life. Wait! I can get it. Oh, yes. Okay, I did it. Okay, right.
This thing's so tough. Nikki, try hitting those little rocks.
Do I have to take a picture of this while it tries to kill me? Ow! Okay, I think maybe I do, but I don't know. Why aren't you working, camera? There. Attack me then. Come on. Attack me so I can take a picture, you little bitch. Why are you just looking at me? Oh, he's gonna fuck me up. Oh! Okay, I don't know whether that's even a picture I was supposed to take. Kill him! I've only got 2 health left. Die. What's he doing? Get off me! Ah, get off me! Got you, little bitch. Haha! Okay, we're fine. Oh, we can split these, right? We can make these... Well, I am a woman now. So I can make this split very easily. Alright, let's do this. Go! Alright, we did it. Amazing. Yeah, that's okay. I see what that's for. That's to help me get that, but I already got it because I'm just that good. I'm just that good. Okay, I don't know if I want to kill another giant jelly bean monster. It doesn't. No, it's not jelly beans. What are those candies? It reminds me of those weird, hard, fruity. I'm not a big fan of them, to be honest. They're a bit boring, you know, those candies. I can't think what they're called right now. Ugh! Get off me! Get off! It's, ow! Like, oh, I know what they are. So we have these mints called Fox's Glacier mints, and they're sort of like see-through like that. And then they decided to make a fruit version of it. Fox's Glacier fruits. I don't know if they're still a thing, but they used to be. That's what they remind me of. That's what they look. That's what they look like. Yeah, they were alright. They were kind of boring. They're kind of boring. Okay, what else are we doing out here?
Alexandria says, Nikki going from 11 outfit pieces to 11 customers at a truck stop at night in one patch lol.
Truck stop in one night. Well, you missed my man's gaze tier list. I'll give you a quick summary. So I did a man's gaze tier list for the outfits. Let's see if we can zoom in a little bit. Alright, well, we should work our way up rather than down. So I did a ew category, which is these ones here. This one of the new ones, it's even more ew than I made it because I dyed it better colors, but it's like green and orange. But then because they made you dye each piece separately, I got as far as the top and then gave up. This thing is hideous. It just reminds me. You know what it reminds me of? Danganronpa 3. That guy with the bugs and the bug room. Every time I see it, I think of that. I don't like it. This bitch looks like a Karen. She looks like she's just going to complain about everything. You go on a date with her, she's just going to be like, ooh, this isn't proper wine. Ooh, you call this a, you know, whatever. Did you call this a good seat in the restaurant? I don't think so. This is very cultural. I'm sure it has some significance, but it looks fucking stupid. So if I was on a date with a girl wearing that, I'd be like, kind of embarrassed. This one is just gross and hideous, let's be honest. And there's 2 colour variations and they're both as bad as each other. She looks like she's about to be hung for like witch trials or something. And she even looks miserable enough for it as well. This is the default freaking electrician skin, which I'm sure they made so bad on purpose to make you want to pull the better one that's higher up. The default fishing outfit is just ridiculous. I hate. It's like a child's t-shirt with a little dolphin on it and the short hair. It just looks stupid. This one looks kind of stupid, which is supposed to be a bib Kieran outfit, and I hate green hair. This one's just like, it's cute, but it's embarrassing, right? So the idea is if you're on a date and the girl comes back from the toilet dressed like this, you just want to die, wouldn't you? You'd be like, you're a fully grown woman. Why are you dressed like a fucking 2-year-old? Then we've got the mate category. We've got the honeycatcher outfit, the Bo Peep shepherd outfit. Yeah, some of these, like, they're okay in and of themselves. The rich bitch outfit. The cyberspace police officer outfit is like kind of the vibes I get. This is actually the first miracle outfit. This is what the whole game's supposed to be about. It's really hard to craft, really grindy. It has very strong magical powers, but it's like green hair and gold and freaking hideous. I never liked it. This one would be better, but it's not Christmas. I feel like this one only works on Christmas. If I was on a date on Christmas Day, that would be a good outfit. But every other day of the year, I'd just think, why are you dressed like that? It's not Christmas. I'm sorry. Then we've got the S tier. You know, you can see these are like okay. They're like, there's nothing wrong with them, but they just don't particularly, you know, do anything special for me. Then we've got the double S tier, and these are like, a lot of these are like, okay, I can imagine having a lot of fun. Now we're having a bit of fun. We've got the fun fisher girl outfit, the Robin type outfit, bit of a Harry Potter, you know, naughty Harry Potter outfit going on. You know, you get the idea. Police officer. Not police officer.
Looking at the tier list, I see Nikki wants about 1,000 blue outfit.
That's why they gave us dye. But you're going to dye each piece separately. And then you've got your triple S here, which is like, oh my god. Like, yeah, the triple S outfits are like, oh wow. We're getting into Kuma territory now, basically. So I thought that was a fun tier list to do. Since Nikki's dead and all, you know, we might as well objectify her. And I just crafted this one. This isn't even on the tier list. Okay, let's do it then. Let's finish it off because I just crafted this one today. So let's take a look at it. So this is the new little, I like this one, that's why I crafted it, right? Nice purple star dress. You know, it's kind of casual, but it's kind of cutesy, it's kind of fun. This is a decent outfit, I like this one. From a man's gaze perspective, if she was dressed like this on a date, yeah, I'd be quite happy. I wouldn't say it was like, you know, oh, rocking my world, floating my boat kind of category. But it definitely belongs in S. I think this one belongs in the S tier, personally. It's like, I'm not embarrassed, I'm happy enough, but I'm not exactly, you know, needing to take a cold shower either. So we'll put it in the S. Alright, there we go. Nice. Okay, what else did we miss out here? There was some... I'm sure there's some more challenges, wasn't there? Mind you, some of them got hard. Should we try the hard challenges? We've got Serenity Companion. New styles, new inspirations. What did I not finish here? Oh, I missed like one tiny little thing. Yeah, these are the hard levels, I think. Wait, Bubble Hopper. No, I don't think Bubble Hopper has hard. What was the other one? Man, I cleared everything in like one day, pretty much. It's business as usual for me then. Yeah, there's no hard bubble hopper. There was a hard, if I go to the new area, there's hard modes in there, I think, for the co-op challenges, but you can do them single player. Yeah, these are all part of the same thing. Oh, my controls booked out. There we go. Yeah, the controls still get stuck a lot on this. Oh, this is the new miracle outfit. I do like this one, actually. This is pretty nice. Yeah, this is really good. It's gonna be a. Oh, actually, I think it's supposed to be a lot easier to grind, apparently. But this thing's bugged in controller mode still. That's the least of our problems, I guess. And I need... How many things do I need to unlock the next one? God, it's so glitchy. So I need to go into freaking keyboard and mouse mode just to use that. Okay. How do I get into that? It's the Heart of Infinity. There we go. Shard Wishfield. Shard Sea of Stars. So it tells me here what I need. Okay, I need 22 of these. Yeah, it's like time gated to get the recipe for the shoes. And then I can craft the shoes, I guess. And is it just one piece after that? Oh no, 3 pieces after that. So I've got another 4 pieces to get. Yeah, so it's basically just time gated, I think. And you got to do the new dailies in the new area, which is a little bit... But it's a bit boring. It's a bit grindy as well. I literally can't get out of here now. I'm literally stuck. I can't get out of it. This game is so broken. Isn't there any way out? There's actually no way out. It's actually stuck. Oh wait, oh! I managed. Wait, if I can teleport to there, I can reset it. No, I can't. I'm still. Oh wait. So it teleported me, but the menu's still stuck. Oh my god, this game. Alright, well that's probably enough. That's probably enough for Infinity Nikki for one day. I might save this tier list. I think I put a fair bit of work into it, actually. And it looks pretty cool. Alright. Nikki tiers. I got a fair number of outfits as well, haven't I? Considering I haven't really spent nothing major. Some of those are from shop to shop, like, but they're quite reasonable. Like, they're a couple of quid each, and maybe about 4 or 5 of them might be like out of a shop like that, and the rest of them have just been through playing the game. Really, I think that's quite a lot of outfits.
Morning joint complete.
Right, so I woke up with, and I love it when this happens, I woke up with a little bit of kind of clarity about something I've been struggling with in my brain. So, you know how in these turn-based RPGs you'll often have a turn order, like, bar that shows the characters' icons and who's next, and they'll sort of move and stuff like that. Well, I was struggling, like, how, if every character has a speed setting, how do I move the icons and calculate turn order, and how am I going to manage that? What's it going to look like visually? How's it going to work? Blah, blah, blah. And I was kind of like struggling to understand how I should do that. But I think I had an idea. Let me just save a new scene for this for now, so I don't mess anything up that exists currently. I was going to call it turn test. Right, I was going to turn all those off for now. And I guess I'll just put main camera back on for now. Okay, so on core systems we have a core canvas. I'll use this for now. Let's just make turn order. Let's make a little category for it. Okay. So I think what I should do is create a container called icons. And this icons is going to have a grid layout group. That doesn't look normal. Normally it has like a limit thing, doesn't it? Upper left, start access. Wait, is that not what I want? Do I want the grid one? No. Wait, why does that look different? Normally the grid layout has like a restriction thing on it where you can say, oh yeah, constraint. There we go. This is what I'm looking for. So I want a fixed column count of 1. Okay, so my idea is I'll have the icons so let's make a shape for this. Let's and I'm going to use like a stackable thing, right? So I'll maybe make it go from like there to there, for example. And then we're going to imagine all of these are character icons. So the first thing we need to do is put some spacing in there. Right. Yeah, something like this. Okay, and then what I can do is I'm going to use these icons to represent who's up next. So this is going to be who's next, and then who's after that, who's after that, who's after that, who's after that. But they're not going to move like they do in other RPGs. Instead, what I'm going to do, I need to get this right. Let me start with one icon. You can create a sliced image effect. So you do image. We'll do image as a child component. We'll make it black and we'll make it transparent. Right, we should have an icon here actually. What's her freaking name? Chizuru. There she is. Okay, so imagine this is Chizuru up next. And then we can set image to be... We need to set a sprite for it. Blank. There we go. We can use filled and we can use radial 360. But I want it to start from the top. Okay, so I'm going to do it like this where it's going to look like a clock. So actually that's a bad example. Let me just put another icon underneath it, because this one would be who's currently taking an action, right? And I guess the one underneath would be who's up next. And then so what I'll do is I'll basically, is that going the right way? No, it's going the wrong way. Counterclockwise, I guess. So I would need to take it from 1 all the way down to 0. So it's going to look like a clock. So what I'll basically do is whatever speed the character's at, as soon as a character's finished taking their turn, all the characters underneath are going to fill their clock at whatever speed they run at. And the reason I think that's a good idea is if you see a clock move quicker than the one underneath, like say the enemy's clock fills before your next character's clock, then we'll update the turn order so it doesn't look like it just comes out of nowhere, right? So instead you can see that, all right, the enemy filled their clock before I did, and as soon as they overtake, you know, wherever the one above it is, then they swap places. So this, I just need to make sure that this list is always like showing who's due to be next, basically. And I think that will kind of make it look good, so you can see, yeah, who's up next and why they ended up overtaking other characters and stuff like that. So yeah, I think that's a good idea. I think that could work. So at the moment that's the icon, so let's call that character icon. We'll call this image clock. And I want like a little border around it as well. So if let's make a plain raw image of black. And we could change colors on this as well. And then shrink that slightly. Wait, I'm so confused. Shouldn't that be the second icon? I think it became part of that one by mistake. Wait, did it? Yeah, it did. How the fuck did that happen? Oh no, because that should be the second icon. Wait, what is happening? Shouldn't my character icon be... Oh, it's because that one's got an icon in it as well. So why can't I see that one over the top? Because that one's, for some reason, that one's lined up with that icon, and I don't know why. Okay, we just need to move it then. Okay. Yeah, so that way I could also change the color. Yeah, the color could be useful for many reasons actually, because the color could also indicate things like status effects. So like I could make the border, like let's say your character's poisoned, I could maybe turn the border green or something like that. Or your character's on fire, and I could turn it red to indicate that they're on fire. I'll probably choose like maybe some kind of status icon to go with it. But yeah, I think by having a border I can sort of do a bit more telegraphing to the player as well, using colours and things. And it kind of just separates it from the background a little bit more as well, which is quite nice. So I guess this would be my prefab. So we'll call it turn icon. Then we've got a character icon and an image clock. So I'm going to put that in my prefabs folder. Turn icon. And then I need a script that can manage all of that. So in core, we'll call this turn order. I should change categories, shouldn't I? Okay. So my turn order script wants to go on my turn order object. And we'll just take a look. Okay, so the first thing we're going to need is system collections. Well, yeah, hang on a minute. Okay, so the first thing we need to do, I think, is look at the interface. Because there's going to be a maximum number of icons that we can stack here, just like spatially. And so we need to know what that is before we go any further. So as we're playing the game, how many turns ahead do we want to see? And maybe, I don't know, maybe we want to save some space underneath for like, I don't know. I think turn order is useful though. It's good to see like a fair few turns ahead, I think. I think 6 could be good.
Stream Elements says 16 GGG climbed aboard. Smiley face.
Thank you for the follow. Right, so if you imagine that we're playing the game, this is the character that's currently taking its actions, and then you can see who's up next, but then when it's time to change characters, all the clocks will fill, so these turn orders may update and change, but it gives you an idea of, you know, where they're at. And you can see like 5 moves ahead, I guess, which I think
Pika
seems
says,
good.
Hi Cappy.
Hello, Pika. How are you? Okay, so we know that we're limited to 6 slots, essentially. Six slots. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start by creating a private integer, and I'm just going to call it icon limit, and we're going to set it to 6. So this way, if we need to change it, we can. But this will tell our system, we'll use this to tell our system how many icons to allow to be active at any one given time. Just move that over there so I can see it better. Okay, and then we need the prefab icon is another thing that we're going to need. So we're going to need a public reference to that. So we'll just call it icon prefab. So that's where we'll feed it, the little prefab object here, so we can mess with it. We're also going to need, let me think about this. So I made a bit of a mistake earlier with this game in that I thought it was smart to put the character data on the character objects. Now normally that would be smart if you have all your character objects available as resources during runtime. But because I'm doing a web build and I want to like micromanage memory and I want to load characters on demand, and it's going to be a gacha game and there's going to be a lot of characters, I need to be frugal with memory management and stuff like that. Plus there's like a build size limit for Unity web builds, and you need to keep that down as low as possible. So because we're going to be loading characters on demand, I won't have access to their data sets if they exist on the models themselves. Or if in order to get them, I'd have to load all of the characters to get to them, which is not going to be good. So we need a lightweight database system that holds all of the character data, and it needs to sit on core here somewhere. So at the moment we've got game data, player data. Yeah, I already kind of... So the way this is set up at the moment is this just points to the character models. But this means that the character models would have to come with us in the build, which I don't want to do anymore. I need to load them on demand. Okay, so instead what we need is we need a character class, which is a component of characters, and then we store the information on there. Now if we check our scripts, I already have this class because I basically put it characters. I called it girl entity. Yeah, girl entity. Because I put this class on the models themselves. Instead, I need to put my girl entities as objects in here. So as an example, Chizuru here will have an object. We put her girl entity on here, and we put the data for her character here. So this is a little bit awkward because I already put it on Chizuru's. Can I copy the values? I should be able to. It says paste component values, but it's ghosted out. That's kind of awkward. Why won't it let me do that? That's kind of annoying. There we go, it worked this time. I don't know why it didn't work the first time. There we go, we just inherited the values from the object, which is brilliant. That's what I need. Okay, so all my values are intact. We've got Chizuru, girl rarity 4, she's a 4-star, she's a boy user, she's using fire element, she's an attacker, her basic attack, defense, HP, all the shit. The reason we need this for our turn system is because we need to access base speed. This is where things get a little bit tricky. Okay, so this is where you have a problem of like, okay, are you thinking far enough ahead or not? And to be honest, no. So this is where we're presented with a bit of a problem, because the character's speed is not necessarily their base speed, right? Their base speed is where every character starts at. So Chizuru's base speed is 100, but we want the ability to give Chizuru some kind of item, right? Like gear, artifacts, weapons, whatever, right? We want the ability to be able to build more speed into the character using special, you know, artifacts, stat adjusters, right? So the speed that the turn order should be looking at shouldn't be the base speed. It should be whatever the party's character speed is. So the way it needs to work is, just to sort of give a basic structure, is we have base stats. That's way too big. We're base stats, which is what I'm building now. We have our turn order system, which is over here. Let's it actually gets more complicated than that. Hang on a sec. Okay, this is how it actually needs to work. And that now we also need to think about limitations as well. Okay, so if we look at this basic structure, the first problem we have is, okay, so turn order essentially should be fed by party manager, right? Because whichever party you taken into this fight, those are the stats we should be working with. So then you've got to ask yourself, okay, so where's party manager getting the stats from? Well, party manager should be getting the stats from player builds. Okay, that's great, but where are player builds getting its stats from? Well, it's going to get part of its stats from base stats, and it's also going to get part of its stats from a gear and equipment system. Like that. Okay.
I'm doing okay at the moment, even though my household's internet setup had a meltdown today, so I'm using a different internet modem for tonight instead.
Good, you're like me last week or whatever it was. Okay, so the first thing we've got to ask ourselves is this enough? Is this a robust system enough? This is why I think a lot of people don't understand when they say, oh, just give us freaking artifact, just give us artifact loadouts in Genshin
Alexandria
already.
says, yes, welcome to the bad internet club.
It literally is, isn't it? That's like the Breakfast Club, but really scuffed version. A really scuffed version of the Breakfast Club. Okay, so this is what people don't understand about, oh, just give us artifact loadouts in Genshin already, will you? Well, these systems are built and they're very difficult to change. And you need a system. In order to do artifact loadouts, you need to have a system that supports artifact loadouts. So let's look at this structure, right? The first question is, what are the limitations of this system? And I guess it depends on how player builds is set up, right? But my initial assumption about how player builds should work is it should take a player's character. So let's say you've got character number 1, and it should apply like stat multipliers that the gear systems, it wouldn't even do that. It would basically just have equipment assignments on it. That's all it would need. So the data you would hold in player builds would be, okay, our player's character 1 has, and then you list all the equipment from the equipment system that it has, because then we can inherit the stats from said equipment. This is why we can't get artifact loadouts in Genshin, because in order to do artifact loadouts in Genshin, the system needs to let you do this. And now you need some way of differentiating these two items. So you go from a single to a multi-system, which is a big change. You might not think it is, but it really is, because now you've gone from a one-to-one relationship to a one-to-many relationship, which is you need a way to iterate through different versions of something, right? So in order to support artifact loadouts, our player build system would need to allow for multiple lists of equipment against each one individual character. It's doable, but the system has to be built from the ground up with that in it, otherwise it becomes very difficult to change. And my guess when it comes to Genshin is that it wasn't built that way. My guess is that Genshin probably has a one-to-one relationship between character gear and character player builds, and so there just isn't anywhere to put custom loadouts without massively overhauling the entire system that feeds everything else, which is not an easy thing to do. That would be my guess, why we haven't got them.
Pete
I don't know why they
asks,
don't just say
have
that.
you now burned out on playing TOF? If so, I'll uninstall that game then.
What? You play whatever you want? You don't have to play the same games as me. You don't have to play the same games as me, Pika. Are you also going to make a JRPG then for Unity web builds? Because that's what I'm doing right now.
Alexandria says, lol.
So I don't know whether you're supporting custom loadouts or not, Pika, in your JRPG. But we can see now that this is a lot more work, but it does offer the player more options. But you need to build that from the ground up with that in mind. In fact, really, you need an entirely new entity now. The gear equipment system doesn't even feed player builds. You actually, in order to make that work, what you actually need to do is you need to move that over here. You need to make an entire new entity specifically that gets in between these two, called loadouts, right? Because you need a way to map characters and loadouts separately, so that then your player builds can say, okay, we're using loadout 1 for character 1, or loadout 2 for character 1, or whatever, right? But without that, without this bit in between, this becomes very difficult. Because you need to store the loadout somewhere, right? You can't store it in the gear system. The gear system just has all the stats for what each piece of gear does. You can't store it in player builds, because player builds is just grabbing data from all these other systems, so that it's, you know, it does all the stat calculations that it needs to then send to party manager. And turn order needs to be obviously reading directly from party manager. So I think this is probably our structure that we need. If we want loadouts, I guess I'll do loadouts. Okay, let's get to it. So where do we start? So let's just get our characters up here. So we've got Chizuru. Our girl 2 is called Tama. So we'll copy her stats and paste component values. There we go. Our third girl is Izumi. Was it Izumi or Izumu? Izumi. Okay, let's get Izumi's stats. Where I went to the wrong thing. Copy component. Izumi. Paste component values. Our fourth girl is Setsu. Grab her values. Copy component. Paste component values.
Pika says, if you want to know the sizes of each gacha on mobile, then TOF on mobile is 34.41 GB on mobile compared to Genshin's 36.13 GB on mobile. Wuwa currently 22.43 GB on mobile, and Tribe 9 currently 10.58 GB on mobile.
Shut up! Right. Ren. Okay, so now we have access to character stats without having to load the character models themselves, which is going to be very, very useful. I think. I mean, now that I think about it, maybe that doesn't really matter that much, because but it's so lightweight that it probably makes sense. There's no downside to doing it this way. I suppose you'd be loading the characters in anyway, though.
Back on topic now, how's your project going so far, Cappy?
Be fine if you let me get on with it. Right. There's no downside to storing the data this way. The downside to storing the character data on the models is you'd have to load the models in order to access the character data. I suppose when I really stop to think about it though, by the time we get into a battle, we have loaded the character models. So when I think about it, storing the data on the character models actually wouldn't have been such a bad thing to do. But I still feel like maybe it's a little safer to just store them all internally. Because it's lightweight enough anyway. Okay, so the next thing we're going to need is a list of weapons. Because we need to put some weapons, even when they are naked and new. And it's a brand new account. Pika's just signed up. He's just getting through the tutorial. He hasn't even done his first gacha pull yet. The characters have to have something, right? So we can start by creating some funny weapons. So do you guys want to help with this? So now we need our shite debate clubs and things like that. This could be kind of fun. You know, if you guys want to come up with some funny ideas. But don't forget our weapon class types, right? We only have certain weapon classes. So our weapon classes, let me just write these down for you. So if you want to contribute, you can. Our weapon classes are bow. Actually, let me just go into here, which shows them all, I think. There it is. Bow, axe, rod. Where's my list? So you could have like the bow of misery, or you know what I mean, whatever you want to come up with. Bow, axe, rod, staff, sword. I mean, we might add more in the future, but for now, this is what we're limited to. So I'll paste that in chat.
Playcompile says bow, axe, rod, staff, sword.
Okay, so now we'll just make one called test 1, and now we need a class for a weapon class. So we can set up its structure. So it's going to want a name.
Pika says polearm. Since ads are about to run on Twitch, how about I tell you a joke?
I give up.
How do you organize a space party? You plan it.
I give up with you, Pika. Right, public string name. I'm not asking you for new weapon types. That's not what I'm asking. I'm saying if you want to contribute a silly name for a bow, an axe, a rod, a staff, or a sword, now would be your chance. Right, so that'll be this. So public string name. So then weapons are going to want base values, right? And this is where things get really weird as well, right? Oh shit, there's so much I still need to do. Yeah, I still need to come up with all the leveling algorithms and
Badness
shit as well.
sword then.
Badness sword. That could mean two things, depends how you look at it. That could be a really broken good sword, or a really shitty crap sword, depending on your interpretation. Okay, so we want base stats on here again, right? So we're going to have base attack. Are we putting defense
Badass sword
on weapons? Badass sword. Alright, okay. Badass sword. So now is also the stage where I need to think, you know, am I going to have... So now I have to ask myself, what's the right balance? Look, I'll be honest, I don't really want 5 artifact slots with RNG fucking Hoyo nightmare artifacts, because I think it's one of the worst systems ever made in any game ever, and I fucking hate their artifact system. I also know why they made it and why it exists and why it is as bad as it is, and it's all by design, but still I don't want my design to be like that, because again, this isn't a real gacha game, it's not a real live service game, it's just a contest to win, hopefully win a competition. And the judges, how long are the judges going to play this game for, realistically? Maybe a couple of hours, and then they'll probably never pick it up again. So whatever I'm delivering, this game will be playable that's the mission. The mission is to make this game playable for hundreds of hours, and you're still going to feel like hasn't run out of content. But the judges are probably going to play it for 2 at most, right? So I don't want it to be like, oh, I'm expecting these judges to go artifact grinding for 6 hours and then build their bust-ass character before they finally see that shield break. Like, no, I'm not Hoyoverse, so I won't be doing that. So basically, I'm asking myself right now, do I want defense on my weapon? Probably not, because I'll probably have a separate armor system. But I don't think I want to go as far as artifacts, so I think I'll just have weapons, 1 weapon piece and 1 armor piece.
I forgot to tell you yesterday that Genshin dropped their drip market for the next version, which is version 5.7, and they are Skirk and Churchboy.
Alright. Great. I think this entire update's just gonna bore me to death, to be honest. I don't know. I really didn't enjoy the latest story thing. I thought it was kind of stupid. It was a bit dull. It was like a scuffed version of Fontaine that was just not very good. Okay, so what I'm going to do is, based off of that, I'm going to take a look at our game's offensive and defensive stats, and we're going to see where we want things. So I think if we just break it down as the offensive stats, such as attack, such as break, they should exist on weapons, and the defensive stats such as defense and HP and resistances, they want to be on the armor. So I think the way my game's going to work is if you get a busted ass piece of armor, well, you can expect to be a lot tankier. If you get a busted ass weapon...
I completed Cryo Chef Girl's story today and started a bit of the event story 2 in Genshin today as well.
Great, congratulations, go and get a biscuit. Right. I'm going to put offensive stats on weapons and defensive stats on armor. So basically, if you hit harder, you're going to hit a lot harder if you get a busted ass weapon, but you're going to be a lot tankier if you get busted ass armor. Basically, is I think how I'm going to break it down. Right, so we have a break. I think we have more than one type of break though, don't we? We've got break. We've got effect damage. Okay, shit. I think what I should do is go into, because there's a lot of stats here already and we're probably not even done. I'm going to go into my girl entity class and I'm going to copy all of these stats onto weapons, because it's going to be, I think it's going to be a quicker way of doing it. Quicker way of doing it is I'm just going to go through and I'm just going to separate. I mean, you could still gain HP off a weapon, I guess. It's entirely up to me, obviously, right? It's like, I don't know. I kind of feel like weapons should only have offensive stats. Can you get energy weapons that help with energy though? I don't see why not. Stun, definitely. Effect hit, yes. Resistance, no, we'll leave that to armor. Effect damage, definitely. Effect defense, armor. Break damage, yes. Break defense, armor. Break effect, yes. Crit, yes. Crit, yes. Crit, yes. Heal, yes. I don't think armor should heal and help healers. I think weapons should. I think a healer's staff should make her a better healer and not her armor. And speed, yes. Okay, so now I can see that these stats that are green are the stats that I want in my armor system, so that's made life a little bit easier. So now I can make an armor class. Why didn't that load? Nice. So again, I'm gonna copy this.
Kidthea says, okay, have cat girl built, she is strong, I was able to clear more codon.
Oh, nice. Okay, name for armor. Okay, so now what I've got to do is delete all of the non-greens. Wait, I can't have copied that properly. Wait, what the fuck just happened? Where did my base resist go? I don't know what happened. Wait, what is happening? Oh, I just put it over there. That's why I can't see it. That's really weird. Why did it do that? Okay, I don't know why it did that. It's kind of annoying. Get it over here. Okay, so now we're... Armor shouldn't attack. I mean, I could make it so that armor could also help with energy. Give the player... You know what? I think I will. Give the player a bit more option. Sure, I could see how armor could maybe affect energy. I don't think it would do elemental damage, though. It shouldn't do break damage. Or break effect. Or crit. Or heal. Speed... I'm going to leave speed on armor as well, but it'll be less effective than building speed on weapons. That's how I think I want it to work. So you can build more speed with a specific armor set, let's say, but, and that's another thing we might want to look at. Well, I'm not going to do multiple armor pieces though. I'm just going to have one piece of armor, because otherwise you could just go on forever, right? At a certain point, I'm just one guy. At a certain point I have to draw the lines somewhere. Yeah, so the way mine's going to work is you can get armor that helps with speed, but it's going to be a fraction of, you know, how strong weapons can help with speed. So you'll have like super fast weapons, but you might also get armor that helps a little bit with speed. Okay. So now we can get rid of these green stats. And we have all the stats we need for weapons. Okay, so if we go into our weapon, test 1. Okay. Let's ask for Jippity's help, just to give us some ideas. Okay, I am making an idle JRPG game, and I need names for the starter, weak weapons. Can you suggest some for the following types? Okay. Just see what it comes back with. For a JRPG, starter weapon should sound humble or worn out. Yeah, I agree. Evoking a sense of humble beginnings, but still fitting a fantasy tone. Here's a set of suggestions. Worn. Yeah, I mean this is what most people do, right? I was hoping to have a bit more comedy in it. But yeah, these kind of make sense, right? Worn short bow, tattered string bow, cracked willow bow, novice's bow, bent hunting bow. Yeah, they're quite good actually. Chipped hatchet, rusty hand axe, crude woodcutter, dull splinter blade. That's literally dull blade from Genshin. Apprentice axe. Yeah, these are the kinds of things that we want to do. I like that it's given me. I think it's given me like 5 of each, which is probably a great place to start, because obviously I can do a little bit of stat variations on these, and these are basically your like 3-star shit weapons, right? Then we can move on and start to make some 4-star weapons once the system's up and running a bit more, and then we can really have some fun with like 5 stars.
Pika says, I checked Tribe 9 News today and they released a roadmap a while back in one of their dev messages, and they put Chapter 4's release in July.
It's a while away, yeah. I won't run to that article then, since it's only May, Pika. We'll be fine. Right, so I also probably want to... So there's a few ways we can go about doing this. We could... categorize the weapons in the next layer, right? So we could put our bows... This probably is the easiest way the best way to do it, because then we can just pull the data set for whatever character we're on. If you think about it, right, if we're in Chizuru's character build, what we don't want to show weapons she can't equip, so we can just pull the bows in all at once from the bow groups, and same for other characters of other types, right? So if we structure it like this, then we can just kind of pull... Fucking hell. Good job, Battery Gear went at fucking EOS. I just fucking leaked... Just a minute, let me just hide my screen. I just leaked my fucking account password for it. Good job, it's EOS. Where the fuck is my list of weapons that I have? Oh, there it is. I found it. I just wanted to bring that up so I could start to list these. There we go.
Canthea asks, when did the game go, EOS?
Oh, a couple of months ago now. Fuck. Bow, axe. So we're going to separate by weapon type, because the way our game's going to work is a character will specialize in a weapon type and can only use said weapon type. So now we can start to create our 5, 2, 3, 4, 5 scuffed versions of said type, which are going to sit here. Okay. And so I'm just, for now, I mean, we can always change these. I'm just literally going to go with Jippity's suggestions for now. These are weapons that fucking noobs are using for the first, 40 minutes of learning anywhere before they start slowly replacing them. So it's like, we don't want to put too much effort into these. Cracked willow bow. Novice's bow. Bent hunting bow. Whipped hatchet. Rusty hand axe. That's actually hand space axe. Crude wood cutter. Dull splinter blade for an axe. Yeah, I don't know that I agree with that one. I'll just go with, I like the hatchet one, so I'll go with dull hatchet. Apprentice axe. Rod, flickering wand. That one's good. Crooked birch rod. Initiate's rod. Rod of despair. That's not a suggestion, but I just think this sounds funny. Simple spelt wig. Spelt wig. Oh, I see. Spelt wig. Fractured channeling rod. Channeling rod. Staff. Dusty oak staff. Wobbly mage staff. Beginner's focus. Splintered staff. Worn ritual pole. Rusted short sword. Rusted short sword. Oops. Dull iron blade. Trainee sword. Nicked practice sword. Wondrous steel. Alright, so we named all of the weapons. Now if you think about it, another thing that's useful to note is that took me a little while to type all those out, right? And I literally didn't have to think, right? I just used Jippity's suggestions because that's fine for now. But it still takes a little while to type all those out. So in order to save time, but also it's a good idea not to duplicate it. The one golden rule is never duplicate data, because number one, data is a pain in the ass to create and manage and maintain. And number two, if you want to change something and you duplicate data, you only want to change it in one place and one place only. You shouldn't ever change it. You shouldn't have to change it in multiple places. If you have, then you structured it wrong. So I'm going to replace name with description, because we can inherit the name from the object name. So we know that these weapons are named on their objects, so we can just pluck the name straight off the object and we can just put a description in here instead. That way we don't have to repeat ourselves, and if we want to change a weapon name, we can change a weapon name in one place and one place only. I'm going to do the same for armor as well. Okay, so now we want to add the weapon class script to every single one of our weapons, so we can start to give stats to each weapon. Now, shit, you know, you can imagine this could take a little while. But a good place to start would be to just take the first one of each of these types of weapons, you know, and maybe give it a little bit of crit but a lower attack, and then take the second weapon, give it a bit more attack but no crit, and then a third weapon and give it a bit of break and less attack. You see what I mean? So you just kind of you're making a weapon that's better for breaking. But these are all flimsy anyway. But the weapons are still going to be slightly better at one thing than something else, just to give the player a little bit of, you know, that's typically the way to do this, right? It's still quite a lot of work there, though. Oh, yeah. Okay, so what I would be tempted to do is to take the first one of these and give them all a base attack of like 12. 0 stun, 0 crit, just a basic attack weapon. Actually, this one wants to be the one that's just high in attacks. Let's make it 15. I'm then going to select every other weapon and give it an attack of... Let's do 10. A lot of this is balancing act as well, right? So like until we see how it all pans out, it's very difficult to know what these numbers are supposed to be. That's why we don't stress about them too much yet. But we want to kind of get a basic idea together of what should be doing what. So I now have the first weapon has 5 more attack than all the other weapons. So now we need to give the player a reason to use the other weapons. So I'm going to select weapon number 2 in each one, and I'm going to give it 6% crit rate. Also, I don't think crit resist should be on weapons. That should be on armor. Did I put crit resist in armor? Let me check. No, I forgot. Okay, that's good. Now we've got another stat in armor to care about. Brilliant. Okay, I'm not sure how much crit damage. I can't remember how... Crit damage was going to be like... a percentage. So the way I was going to do mine is 1.1 would be basically means you do 10%. You do 110% of the normal damage you would do on an attack for a crit. So I'm going to set it as like a base of like 2.2 or something like that for now. What we also have to do, this gets like insanely complicated because these are obviously the starting stats, right? This is a level 1 short sword, for example. What about when it gets to level 50? You need some, obviously, with handling. Where is this thing going to get stronger as you level it up? Maybe there's a level cap, things like that. Yeah, the one thing I did forget, let me grab this class. The one thing I did forget is rarity. And rarity is going to drive a few things, right? So rarity is going to be, it's either 3-star, 4-star, or 5-star. Now, if it's 3-star, you'll probably only be able to level it to 40. If it's 4-star, you can level it to 60. If it's 5-star, you can level it to 100 or whatever, right? Maybe I won't do that. I don't know what I'll do, because I don't think I should force players to. Well, whatever you want to do, you might want to put like a level cap. I don't know. That's the thing I need. I don't know if I want to do that yet. That's the thing. But rarity is going to affect certain things, right? Right, so I can grab all of these weapons because we know that these, in fact, again, we could group these by rarities. We could put all the 4-stars in a container. I think that's a bad idea though, and the reason why is you don't want to be doing too much recursive. You don't want to do too much recursive loading on objects because it can get a little awkward. So you probably just want to load them all at once and then filter by, you know, integers or enums or whatever however you're going to filter them. It's just an easier way of doing it. Right, so these are all my 3-star weapons. So I've set 3 as rarity on every single one of these weapons. Right, now I'm going to go and get the 3rd weapon of each type. And I need to give the player a reason to pick it with the lower attack. So let's make this an energy. Let's make these the energy recharge weapons. So I'm going to give... And now I don't know how much energy... Oh, energy cost as well. Actually, I don't know that there'll be a 3-star energy recharge weapon. Man, all this stuff, you don't realize how much shit you need to think about. It's crazy. So another thing I've forgotten about is each weapon is going to have 2 attack types, right? You've got your basic attack, which is like physical damage. And then you got your elemental attack, which is going to be based on the element of the character who's wielding it. But do we want it to work that way, or should a flame, like, does a flame sword need a flame weapon? I think that's when it's just going to get, you know. So I think I'm just going to make it so that a weapon will give elemental damage, and depending on the character's element who wields it, it will give that type of elemental damage. So the weapons themselves aren't responsible for the elemental damage, the characters are wielding them. I think that's how I want it to work. Otherwise it's like, oh my god, now we need like 6,000 different weapon variations. And this is going to be hard enough to do on my own. So I need to compartmentalize this in my head. If we're balancing crits and physical attacks right now, is how we balance the first 2 weapons, but I haven't even thought about elemental damage. I think they'd probably all want roughly the same amount of elemental damage anyway. I guess you could make a weapon that's strong. I could make a weapon that's strong in elemental damage that's a little bit weaker on physical attack. But I can't help but wonder if that's going to always trump the other weapons by default. I guess that comes down to how often can you do your elemental skills, right? If your elemental skills are happening all the time, well then you're going to want a strong elemental weapon, and there's no reason to ever pull a strong physical weapon. But I think a better balance for these types of games is it takes a couple of rotations before you can do an elemental skill. So those physical attacks are kind of still somewhat important, because like maybe 3/4 of the time your character doesn't have the energy to do the elemental skills. So I guess you could say that 3/4 of the number of attacks that a character is doing should probably be of the normal physical variety on average. It's kind of what I've noticed playing a lot of these games, is that tends to be how it works. Otherwise you make the entire physical attack side of things completely redundant and like pointless, right? It's like I guess to the point where they just don't matter. So I'm going to do an energy recharge weapon, and I'm going to take the attack down even lower, because I think energy recharge is going to be extremely valuable, especially on a 3-star weapon. And so if I'd need to at least nerf its attack to balance it out a little bit better. I'm also thinking, I think energy cost doesn't belong to weapons. Yeah, well, it came from characters originally anyway. Yeah, I also want to get rid of energy cost on weapons because the cost of the energy cost is actually the cost of an elemental skill which is cast by a character. It's not a weapon skill. Yeah, so I'm removing energy cost from weapon and armor because it only wants to sit on the character, right? A character's ultimate, for example, should cost 50 energy or whatever, right, in order to pull off. And then even when it comes to stuff like energy, right, I've played 2 different types of games and I'm wondering which one's going to be better. So some games have a shared energy cost and a shared energy gauge where basically you skill 2, which let's say, so the way I want mine to be is I want basic attack. I don't know whether I'm going to do skill 1 and skill 2 or just skill 2. I think I'm going to do basic attack, then skill, and then ultimate. And skill is going to require energy to pull off. But the question is, I've played 2 different types of RPGs. I've played RPGs where if you keep using your skill, you'll never get to do your ultimate because the ultimate costs more energy. So then it becomes a risk-reward thing, right? The ultimate costs more energy. And if you keep burning the energy with your lower skill usage, then you'll never charge your ult because you never get enough energy to use it. I don't think I'm as much of a fan of those systems though, because I think they feel... It's also harder to program an AI around as well. Because now you have the problem of like, okay, you can't just say use the strongest available attack because you're supposed to be asking the player whether they think it's time to do an ult or not. So then your autopilot system needs more work as well, because if you're always doing the strongest skill you can do, then as soon as you can afford to do your skill, then it's just going to keep doing the skill, and so your characters will never ever ult in auto mode, which I think would also be bad. Yeah, so I think I just come up with 2 reasons why I think that's not the better system. I've noticed in Madoka, which I think I prefer, is it doesn't work like that. It's not a shared energy. In fact, the way it works, actually, I do like it. I do like the way it works in Madoka, actually. And it works the same in Star Rail as well. They don't actually have energy, I don't think. I think Madoka does, because I've seen it somewhere, but I don't know how it works. But they both seem to use skill points instead. No, that's right. That's how it works in Madoka. Oh shit, yeah, that's how it works in Madoka. Okay, so skill points. Yeah, I guess that's how they balanced. And it does the same in Star Rail as well. Yeah, no, of course they both have energies because the ults charge, and it's the energy that's charging the ult. But the skills are somewhat restricted by skill points instead. And I do think that's a better system. And the reason why it's a better system is because you're not robbing from the ult every time you do a skill. They have their own separate, like, you know, restrictions and enablers or whatever the fuck. So I guess energy... So I haven't even thought about skill points. Fuck. So an energy cost on a character would be how much their ultimate costs. But I would also need to add a new variable, which is like skill point cost. Yeah, there we go. I need a skill point cost. Which I'll default set to 1. Because most skills are probably just going to cost 1 skill point. But if you have a particularly strong unit that you want to limit, something that's particularly broken, you might want to make it cost 2 or even 3. So that the player can't just, you know, spam the shit out of it and obliterate everything. Okay, yeah, that's starting to make sense, because I was getting a little bit confused there about, okay, how are we managing the difference between skills and ults and how energy is being used. But yeah, in both Star Rail and Madoka, and I think it's a better system, we use energy to charge ults and we use skill points to limit skills, which I think is a much better system because they have their own separate systems, and they don't rob from each other. They don't get in each other's way. Okay, so I'm putting 5 energy recharge on the 3-star shitty energy recharge weapons. I still have break. Yeah, also I don't have a separate elemental damage stat anywhere. I think I decided not to do it because I was going to scale elemental damage off of attack. But I don't know if that could be a problem. There's pros and cons to each, right? So let's go through them. So the pros of scaling elemental damage off attack is it's less fucking stats to work with, and we have a lot of stats as it is. That's the only real advantage. But the advantage of using a separate elemental damage is obviously it gives me more control over how strong a basic attack is versus how strong a character is elementally, which we might not always want a strong character in both or a weak character in both. We might want them strong at one and weak at something else. So I think I need to go back to I need to really think about this. So I need to add elemental damage to a character, and then the question is, should weapons also allow, should weapons also be heavy on, do we want to be able to balance weapons between physical and elemental values? Probably. And then it starts to look like, you know, do we have... If we have elemental damage, do we have elemental defense? I think we do. Okay, I think we need base elemental damage, base elemental defense, and then we want base elemental damage on the weapon as well. And we want base elemental defense on the armor. Okay. Yeah, okay, I think that's better. So we got our high attack weapon, we've got our low attack but crits, a little bit of crit weapon. We've got our slight energy recharge weapon with a much lower attack. We should do stun and break. So I'm going to do 8 attack with 3 stun. Eight attack with 3 break. Right, and then the one thing I'm missing is a good healing weapon. So I'm going to create a new one. I was going to call it Flimsy Aid Staff. Okay. Base attack should be like kind of pitiful. We'll make it 5. But I'm going to give it like 3 extra healing power out of the box. Okay, so now I've added elemental damage. For now, I'm just going to make elemental damage.
Sparkles.
Just to make life easy, I think I'm going to make elemental damage twice the attack on all weapons for now. Alright, I think that's fine for I think that's it. I think that's fine for 3-star weapons. Also, why do we have stun resistance and stun defense on weapons? Those should be on armor. Okay, so stun... Yeah, stun resistance and stun defense. How the fuck did I miss these? Okay, resistance. And stun defense on armor. Okay, this is looking pretty good. Okay, so the next question is, how do these weapons level?
Since ads are about to run on Twitch, how about I tell you a joke? What has more lives than a cat? A frog, because it croaks every day.
Okay, so the next question is, how do these weapons level? And what I mean by that is, how much... The real question is, what it always really comes down to is, because it's tempting to automate everything, right? It's tempted to just say, okay, because we could quite easily just say, you know, every level add 20% on all stats across the board, right? So, or whatever, right? Come up with some kind of algorithm that says, okay, by level 100, all these stats are going to be like through the roof. But as long as you start with a higher base stat on the better weapons, then, you know, they're going to end up being vastly stronger than their, you know, weaker counterparts. And it's easy to say, well, that's what we want, right? That's definitely what we want. But it's also easy for that to get out of hand very quickly, because the problem is the stats, the problem with maths, right, as well. There's a few reasons why this is a problem. We're working with whole numbers and we're not working with floats, because we have to work with whole numbers for these kinds of things, unless we're doing like crit rate and stuff like that, which are like percentage chances. So if we look at our base attack here of 8, even if we add 1, which is the smallest amount of attack, to 8, then by the time you get to level 100 on this weapon, it's gonna have had 100 attack added to it, right? So it's gone from 8 at level 1 to 108 at level 100. And you might think, well, okay, that sounds fine, right? The player's gone 100 levels up. But then the problem is, okay, the best way to sort of balance this out is to pretend, okay, let's pretend we have a 5-star weapon, right? Ultimate Bastard. So we've got the Ultimate Bastard, which starts with, it's got to be the Ultimate Bastard, right? It's got to be the strongest weapon ever. So even if we it starts with a whopping 32 attack and 65 elemental damage. That's one hell of a crazy ass weapon. The problem is, if we add 1 for each level, then Wanderer's Steel ends up at 108 and Ultimate Bastard ends up at 132. So now your 3-star sword is almost as strong as your rarest ultimatist weapon, and there's really not that much difference between the two. There's barely that much significance in damage difference, right? Because you've got to look at like what percentage of damage is the Wanderer's Steel doing compared to the Ultimate Bastard, and I think it's something like 97% if we do it like that, right? So that's a problem. You don't want your 3-star starter weapon to do 97% of the damage that your ultimate strongest weapon in the entire game does. And you can't start with these numbers too high, because, you know, if you give a 3,000 attack or whatever, you know, to a brand new player who just got lucky on the gacha, well, then they may as well not play the game at that point, because they're just going to one-shot every single enemy in the game, and there's going to be no challenge, and nothing's going to matter. Just going to break the whole game. And you can get similar problems with percentages, right? You could say, okay, what percentage do we come up with then? Because if the base attack starts at 8 on Wanderer's Steel and you want to add 10%, well, 10% of 8% is less than 1. So it doesn't even go up by 1. So now you've got another problem, right? Is like every level you want to feel like you're gaining some power. But if you add 0 on the next level, then it's not gonna feel like it's made a difference, because it won't have. It would have become less than a whole number. So then you might say, okay, well, let's add something crazy like 25% on each level boost. But then again, so okay, let's play that out in our heads. You add 25% base attack of 8, which is 2. So that sounds reasonable. We go from 8 attack to 10 attack from level 1 to level 2. But what does that mean by the time we get to level 100? I mean, I obviously can't do that much maths in my head, because it would be... Okay, so all this is leading me to think there are obviously pros and cons to each. So then it feels like the answer is, okay, so we need fine-grained control over how every weapon levels over 100 levels. But like quickly I can see already with our 3-star weapons, I've got 5, 10, 15, 20. I've got 26 weapons, and I've only just done the 3 stars. So it's going to be hundreds of weapons across hundreds of levels, which is thousands of sets of stats, which is a lot of data. It's a lot of calculations. It's a lot of fucking work, right? Thousands of stats I'd need to manually manage, which also seems kind of untenable, right? So I think sometimes when you hit a wall like this, the answer is to blend the two, right? Is like, okay, so we need a system that gives us a starting point, pumps that data out, saves it somewhere, but then I can go ahead and fuck with that. So here's what we're going to do. I think this is a good way to do it. out of all the examples I gave, I think it's going to have to be something like a percentage value of stat increases. So we're going to get Jibbity to help us do something. We're going to create a tool called Initial Level Stats. All right. And we need to think about what this tool needs. What do we want this tool to do? So what I want this tool to do is to take a float value of increase per level. We don't need private transform because it's running on itself. Okay, so the first thing we want to do, this is where we're storing our weapons, right? So the first thing we want to do is iterate through each transform and gather up all the weapon categories. Right, so here it's going to iterate through bow, axe, rod, staff, and longsword. So once we're in the categories, we need to iterate through each weapon child. So I'm going to say for each transform, weapon in child. So now we're on each weapon object. So now we want to decide what do we want to do with each weapon object. Well, I'm going to create a function called create stats. And we're going to take the weapon class as an input. We're going to pass that to the create stats function. Okay, so we go through each weapon and we call this function. And this function is going to take said weapon, and then we need to do something with it. So the first thing I think we need to do, I'm going to flesh out what I want Jibbity to help me with. But basically I want to create game object levels we have our base stats, so we probably want to start at level 2. parent level 2 to levels. Right, so we can start to do these, right? So what we do is we start by saying game objects. And we want to use the name of the weapon. So we want to take game objects, new levels equals new game object. New levels dot name equals weapon dot name. Okay, that does that bit. Then we want to parent a new level and we want to decide what level we're on. So we need to declare an integer of current level, which we start at 2. I want to say while current level is less than 101, make sure we increment current level. And then what we're going to do here is we need to create a new game object, new level equals new game object. We're going to say new level dot name equals level plus current level. Its child, its transform parent needs to be new levels, and we want to add the component weapon to it. Right, and then we need to declare said weapon get weapon equals new level get component weapon. Then we can say get weapon for each stat in the weapon class. We want to go and add whatever this increase per level is. Okay, so this should be enough for Jupiter to see what it is that I want to do. Okay. Can you help me finish this script? And we need to share our weapon class with that. Okay, that should be enough for it to work with that. Here's a clean and functional completion of your script. This version copies all base stats from the original weapon, increases them according to the level and increase per level, and applies the updated values to each new weapon component under levels. So the reason I'm doing this is I'm creating a template of all the weapon stats, and this tool will let me change that whenever I want. But this is where it gets a little bit tricky. Doing this the way that I'm going to do it requires 2 passes in order to work well. So pass 1 is basically trying to tune leveling as best as I can using this automated feature. But then once I'm reasonably happy with it, I will have full manual control, because I'll have physical objects with all the stats in them that I can go in and change any of them in the database manually if I want to. But obviously, if I move on to phase 2 too soon and change lots of stats, and then further down the line I think, actually the whole thing needs tuning down a bit, then I lose all of that work that I did between phase 1 and phase 2. I've got to start again. So the downside of this would be I got to be pretty confident that phase 1's whatever and it's all driven by this number here, right? Whatever number I pick here, I've got to be pretty confident that that particular number is a good number to use, and I'm happy with it before I move on to phase 2, because then phase 2 is like fine-tuning individual weapon levels per weapon. The other downside of the other downside of a system like this, although it's not really that much of a downside, because the way I've set it up, we'll get a copy of the weapon in the root game object. So I was going to say a downside would be when I create new weapons, I've got to rerun the whole thing. Yes, but I won't lose any existing data because I can just copy those individual weapons for the new weapons. So it's actually not too bad. What I could also do is I could decide to put a different level scaling algorithm per rarity. So for 3-star weapons I could put that number quite low, so they level a lot worse. For 4 stars I could increase it a little bit so they level a little bit better, and then for 5 stars I could increase it even more so they level even better, and that would just be their base level like increases, and that's probably what I'll do. But for now, I just kind of need to flesh out my 3 stars and make sure this is all working properly. Alright, so Jibbity's given me a script here that goes through each stat and tries to add the increase per level variable to each weapon. So let's run it and make sure it works. And what we should see if it's working is a copy of our weapons appear at the root level. Which we didn't. Something went wrong. Something went wrong. Something went wrong. Gotta sing a song 'cause something went wrong. Oh, oh, I didn't ask Jibbity to do that. Okay, Jibbity's... Oh, I don't like that though. Jibbity's gone out of bounds here. What Jibbity's done is it's decided for me, thank you so much Jibbity, it's decided for me that it wants to put the levels of the weapons on top of the weapons, which, yeah, I kind of see why it assumed I would want that, but I don't. And the reason why is because I want to manually copy and paste these weapons into a separate data set, and like I say, when I make new weapons, I don't want to lose. Although I wouldn't hold them here anywhere. I'm going to end up with like an object called levels. So let's make an object called levels. Levels could be confusing, like dungeons or, you know, like game levels. I'm not talking game levels, I'm talking level stats. So let's call it level stats so it's clearer what it is. Okay, and the thing about Unity, and another reason I don't like it doing it like this is I've got to open every single motherfucking one of them up. Yeah, I also don't want it to say underscore levels after all. I'm just going to call it the same thing that the thing's called. Yeah, and I don't want to, I really don't want to parent it onto the weapon, so I'm just going to remove that part as well. Okay. So at 0.1% level increase, our worn short bow goes up by 2 from level 2 to 3. It's going up 2 at a time. Oh, now it's 3. You know what? That looks pretty decent, actually. And then the nice thing about this, right, is I can say, like I say, right, I can make it so that weapons currently are leveling up by a factor of 1.1. So I could make it so that my 3 stars level at 1.1, my 4 stars level at 1.2, and my 5 stars level at like 1.3. That actually looks pretty good. So they're getting a 10% increase, essentially. But look how out of hand it gets. Is this good? So by level 100, my 3-star weapon goes from... What even was it? It goes from a base attack of 15 to 187,918, and that's with just a 10% stat increase. Wow, that's a big difference in numbers. So what the fuck does the 5-star end up at? Our 5-star, which started at 32 base attack, ends up at 400,891. Now, these numbers don't really mean a whole lot on their own, right? It's like kind of hard to really understand how that's going to affect gameplay and stuff, obviously. Just by looking at pure numbers. But I guess you can still compare them to each other and think, well, okay, this is like a fucking noob starter weapon, right? Only somebody who really had no clue how to play these games would be at level 100 with one of these weapons. So we're basically looking at... That's not too bad. Okay, let me just compare. So the thing to do is to compare the base stats. So the worn short bow's base attack was 15, right? Also, we would probably make that stronger because we'd probably make it go up by 1.3 on a 5-star weapon. So we're comparing the number 15 against the number 32. So clearly, the ultimate bastard 5-star weapon at level 1 is slightly more than twice as powerful as the 3-star noob starter weapon in this test, right? So now we compare the level 100 values, and the noob weapon ends up at 187,918. And the 5-star ultimate weapon ends up at 400,891. But that's probably a lot lower than how I would do it in the end. Because in the end I would probably make 4 stars. Yeah, but I think they're about the same, which makes sense, right? So I think there's about the same power difference between the two weapons all the way through, because 400,000 is twice the number of 187,918 and a bit more, which is the same sort of difference between 15 and 32 when you think about it. It's like twice and a little bit more. So honestly, this looks pretty viable to me. This is looking like a pretty viable way to go. And the nice thing about this is, like I said, if I suddenly find that at level 80, I don't know, something feels off and I need to change some values or whatever the fuck, I can literally go in and change them manually. Whether I'll need to or not remains to be seen. Wait, didn't the ultimate bastard start off with 0 break damage? Oh no, it started with 3. I was going to say, how the fuck did it end up with all that break damage? I think all weapons should do some amount of break damage, by the way. That's something I've gotten wrong. Yeah, no, this was a really good script. This is really good, because this calculates thousands of numbers for me and sets them all up in a little database so that I have somewhere to start, right? I have something to feed into my systems and have it run things, and we can see how things go. But I have full control over the fucking thing, which you absolutely need for a game like this. Because I suspect tuning is going to be an absolute bitch. Tuning is going to be what 99% of this project ends up being, I think. Because these games are famously maths driven, right? They really are. It's all about the numbers. It's why honestly, it's why I've always wanted to make a game like this. Okay. I think this is looking promising. I think I'm going to expand this script so that I can say okay, it doesn't like 3-star ink. I'll do low ink, medium ink, and high ink. Because if you think about it, 3-star, 4-star, and 5-star weapons are really just small, medium, and large, right? It's 3 size variations. So we'll do low, medium, high increments. And I think I want something like 1.1, 1.22, 1.33. I don't know if 5-star weapons should be that much better than 4-star weapons. Seems like that might be a little pay to win. I mean, it's going to be a free to play gacha game, but still. I think you've got to be careful with this kind of thing. You make them too, because they're already going to have bigger base stats, and if you add way more leveling capability to them, things can get out of hand really quickly. My instinct is to make it more like that. They only gain a little bit of extra power over the 4 stars per level because they already start with stronger base stats anyway, so they're already going to get bigger. But the power creep gap doesn't want to be too big. So my instinct is to go with like 1.26. And then what I'll do is I'll basically look at the weapon when we do these stat increases, and I'm going to say if the weapon is 3 star, we're going to apply the low increment. If it's 4 star, the medium. If it's 5 star, the high. And then this system can just calculate everything it needs to. Right, so when you want to do stuff like this, and we already were using increase per level, and I want 3 variations now, the quickest, easiest way to solve these errors, rather than paste these lines 3 times once per level, it's so much easier just to generate a new float and say create the increase per level, set it to low increment, and then just do a quick if statement. If base weapon rarity is 4 star, then increase per level equals medium increment. If base weapon rarity is 5 star, then increase per level equals high increments. So now when we run it, it should automatically detect whether the weapon is 3, 4 or 5 star and apply the correct increments to it. And we can find out if that's working by taking a look, because we didn't change any stats. So previously our 5 star weapon level to 400891. Okay, something went wrong. Oh, it's because it's set as a 3 star weapon. Okay, that worked then. That worked. I think I put 3. Oh wait, I don't know. 5. Okay, as a 5 star weapon now, it levels to negative. What the fuck? Oh wow. It heals the enemy. It's going to heal the enemy massively. It's going to make the enemy almost invincible. Okay, why the fuck did that happen then? I am so confused. Why does it break the 5-star weapons? That's kind of weird. Is it just the 5-star weapons that are broken? Yeah, the 3 stars are still good. Oh, it worked now. That's weird. Okay, I have no idea what happened last time. Oh no, wait. Level 100. Oh, it only breaks at a certain point. Oh wow, look at how much. See, talk about power creep. Holy fuck. It went out of range, that's why. Jesus. Holy shit. So by level... This is why you gotta be careful with this shit. Okay. By level 78, it's... I don't even know what number that is. It runs out of digits by level 79, and it goes into the negatives, because I guess you get a calculation error. Yeah, we start getting float errors as well at level 65. Okay, well this is why we test these things. So just for shits and gigs, let's make a 4-star. We've got an ultimate bastard sword. Let's make a... I'm gonna make a bit of a bastard 4-star weapon that's at like, I don't know, 29. 58. Let's okay, so 1.26 makes it go way out of range. So what about 1.12, 1.13? No, we could make them a little bit crazy. Where do we end up there? Is that more reasonable? Whoa, that's a high number. Fucking hell! Oh my god, the tiniest little amount, and it's... Yeah, well, it does its stacks, doesn't it? So now we went... So just from going to... That is crazy to me. So just by going from 1.1 to 1.15... So that's essentially 1.10 to 1.15. It ends up... It was at 400,891 at level 100. It's now at... Is that 3 million or 32 million? That's 32,676,482. Pay to win much. Pay to win much. Fucking hell. Okay, that's a bit nuts. Okay, so we need to, at the very least, let's see what happens if we add a 0 in there. Yeah, we need to see that get to a more reasonable number. Level 100. Oh, that's much more reasonable. So now our busted 5-star. Oh, that's much more reasonable. Okay, now our busted 5-star weapon ends up at 628,082. But that essentially makes it 3 times stronger. But then again, we're comparing a 3-star weapon and a 5-star weapon here. Should a 3-star weapon be 3 times stronger than a 3-star weapon? Probably. I think the best place to look is to take a look at some well-known stats, right? Let's do some research. Genshin weapon stats. Let's see how the masters have done it. The masters of fucking Skinner boxes. I think they'll know their shit. Debate club stats. Okay, let's compare a debate club, which is Genshin's starter weapon. Does this not show attack? Oh, they use attack percent, don't they? Which is really weird. Never seen anyone else really do that. So it makes it really difficult to know. Now they do have flat attacks, but I guess we can't see. Oh yeah, there we go. Base attack, base attack. So their debate club starts at level at 39 attack for a level 0 and goes all the way to, that's not really that much. Whoa, yeah, so my system seems kind of insane by comparison. Okay, so let's look at how Genshin does this. I feel like Genshin's pretty well balanced. Some people might argue, but I think they've actually done a really good job of balancing it. Certainly better than I, because I've never made a game like this, so I haven't a fucking clue. Right, so the debate club starts out at 39 attack and ends up at 401. So I wonder what is the difference there. It's more than 10 times, isn't it? But it's not much more than 10 times. So its base attack is increased by about 10.5 times, I guess. Okay, what is the equivalent 4-star of the debate club? The debate club is the claymore, isn't it? Yeah, it is a claymore. So I need a 4-star claymore. Let's go to claymores. Serpent spine. Serpent spine seems like a good one. So let's look at the serpent spine.
Mike Sparkles.
Okay, the serpent spine starts out at base attack 42 and ends at 510 at level 90. Then we need a 5-star claymore. Verdict seems fine. So the verdict starts out with a base attack of 48, not that much more than... and ends up with a base attack of 674. Okay. Okay, I made changes so my 3, 4 and 5-star weapons use different increase values. Here are the stats from Genshin Impact. Can you help me set my values sensibly?
Since ads are about to run on Twitch, how about I tell you a joke? Why do birds fly south for the winter? Because it's too far to walk.
I made changes so my 3, 4 and 5-star weapons use different increase values. Here are the stats from Genshin Impact. Can you help me set my values sensibly? Debate Club 3-star. Serpent Spine 4-star. Verdict 5-star. Great, you're trying to match Genshin style stat growth in your idle JRPG and you're wisely assigning different increase per level values for 3, 4 and 5-star weapons. Let's verify and calibrate your increase per level values using the actual Genshin stat data from level 1 to 90. So Genshin data overview. So the ratio for the Debate Club is 10.28. For Serpent Spine it's 12.14 and for Verdict it's 14.04. I love Jiminy sometimes, isn't that lovely? I would have never been able to work that out. This is really helpful. So yeah, I suspected that they have done something like that and we've got proof now. Yeah, of course they would make their 3-star weapons not level as well as the 4 stars and not level as well as their 5 stars. But now we can see the actual raw numbers. So, calculate needed growth factor. Genshin uses non-linear growth curve, but we can estimate an average exponential growth with growth equals base times rate. Step 2, calculate rates. Okay, wow. It's cooking. It's cooking. Suggested values for your game. Your current guesses were 1.1, 1.22 and 1.26. Yeah, these are a bit too high, especially for 4-star and 5-star. Here's what I recommend instead. Okay. We'll give that a go. That is super useful. Gives us somewhere to start from. Okay, so 1.0916, 1.1006, 1.1205. Okay. Holy shit, it's cooking. Let's see what we get. This is super fun, by the way. It's probably super boring to watch in a stream, but my god. This is like... I wouldn't have known where to start to make an RPG. I think I've like half tried to make an RPG before, but it was just like, wow, this is just way too much. I don't even... How the hell am I meant to manage all these maths and all these things? But now I'm getting quite good at like building tools and things. I think if you want to make games, my number one advice is just make games. Just jump in head first. You will fail and fail and fail, because that's even professionals, that's how real games are made, by failing, reiterating. But you will learn so much by failing over and over and over again. And my second piece of advice is if you're already at that point and you feel like you're picking up good skills, try and hone those skills towards building tools, because like the more tools you build for your game, like, yeah, you can just... I think you need good tools to make good games. Custom built tools that are built specifically to build your game, right? And like, this is a great example of like, how long would this take if I was just going to sit and, you know, hash numbers into a spreadsheet or whatever and try and get something that feels good? And this might be vastly, you know, shit, but we've got a place to start from now, which is nice. Okay, so now we can compare. So let's compare ours. We've got a 3-star sword, Wanderer's Steel. Okay. Here are the results. So let's do Wanderer's Steel. Level 1. Level 100. So my level of 1 starts with 8 attack. Okay, my 4-star weapon starts with a base attack of 29. And my ultimate bastard starts with a base attack of 32. So straight away, like, we're not starting with numbers anything close to Genshin's numbers, which might be another mistake. Because I probably should trust Genshin, honestly. Because the numbers I came up with, I just pulled out my arse. It's not like I had any real fucking, you know, I just guessed. I know for an absolute fact that the numbers, those base attacks for those Genshin starting numbers, were not pulled out of their ass. I would guarantee it. I imagine it took them quite a while to settle on those numbers. And so if I can save myself the pain, yeah, let's just copy them 1-to-1 for now. Actually, there's no reason not to. So I'm gonna get my overview back because I already had it all nicely laid out. There we go. I'm just going to put that back into my notepad. And we'll do the same. We'll just copy these base stats because, again, I don't believe for 1 minute that those numbers were not very carefully calculated. I don't think they were just thrown at the fucking wall for, you know, like mine was. I think I'm gonna, you know, I want to make roughly, well, make it roughly the same amount. So the 4-star, there's this 42. Okay, so I've now gone and matched their starting numbers. So we two did 39, 42 and 48. Okay, so my 3-star weapon ends up at 228 745, which is way higher. Yeah, way higher than Genshin's. My 4-star ends up at 234610, and my 5-star ends up at 3741229. Jesus. I'm getting vastly different results. Is the increase exponential? And is there anything we can do? Else we can do to line it up better? Blade of Justice. Sturdy Blade and Blade of Justice. Yes, just in case Jibbity has some weird like censorship or something and they see the word bastard and they just like, I don't know, it affects it somehow. So we'll call this Blade of Justice. No, this one's Blade of Justice. Blade of Justice. And sturdy, solid. Was it sturdy blade? Sturdy blade. There we go. I'm getting vastly different results. Is the increase exponential, and is there anything else we can do to line it up better? Wondrous Steel, Sturdy Blade, Blade of Justice. You're absolutely right to be concerned. Your output values balloon way beyond Genshin style scaling. Let's dig in. Why the problem is happening? While Genshin does not use pure exponential growth, instead it uses a curved, non-linear progression closer to early levels grow fast, middle levels slow down, high levels ramp up again slightly. And there are ascension breakpoints every 20 levels. What you're seeing... Okay, we can use pre-defined curves. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I thought they might use some kind of curve. Yeah, the problem with linear scaling is it does get out of hand pretty quickly. So option 1 is to use predefined curves. Yeah, I think I would probably want to use curves. Option 2 is to fit a polynomial or curve approximation. You could approximate Genshin's weapon growth using a polynomial regression. I'll just nod and agree. Yes, absolutely I can. TLDR recommendation: replace your math increase per level with either a lookup table of multipliers per level best matched to Genshin, a curved function like base stat. I seem to remember using curves in the inspector previously. Which you can plot points I simply remember using curves in the inspector previously, which you can plot points on. Would this be something we can add to the script? Yes, Unity has a built-in feature for this, the animation curve class. It's exactly what you're thinking of. You can define points on a curve in the inspector and then evaluate it at runtime to get smooth, customizable scaling. Yeah, I'm going to have to... So this is a little bit more problematic than I thought it was going to be. Like, we are... Like, we are getting some results, it's just the results are vastly different from where they kind of need to be. And so at the moment it's kind of experimenting with different methods to help us reach the kind of outputs that we're looking for, right? Experiment with different ways. And so I think, yeah, I think we are going to need more fine-grained control rather than just linear interpolation. So using animation curves will let me create, like, they even have, because in these real games they have like what are called like difficulty spikes. So typically what will happen is a really good way to set up the game, and you notice this a lot in Nikki, and I noticed it in Madoka. What you'll typically do is you have a chapter, right? So let's say this is chapter 1 and this is chapter 2, and you'll have your levels, right? Like level 1, 2, 3, and you'll have the boss at the end, right? And if you imagine difficulty is at the end, well, okay, this is probably a bad example because you need to I need to show the difference. Okay, let's say that's chapter 1 and that's chapter 2. What you'll typically get is a difficulty spike. So it starts off easy and it'll suddenly spike up to the boss, like quite dramatically, and then tend to bring difficulty not that much, but they tend to bring difficulty down again and then spike back up to the next one. And so you'll imagine like all these bumps that go up and down, and the reason they do that is there's a few reasons, but one good reason is if you're a player and you're struggling to beat the boss, well, first of all, the boss should be a lot harder than anything else, right? So that's one reason. But another reason why is you want to bring it back down again. So if the player's been stuck for maybe whatever it is, a couple of hours, couple of days, couple of weeks, depending on how sweaty of a player you are, you want to let the player make some progress again after they defeated the big hard boss. And that's the main reason why I think they do it, is you don't want to, if you feel like you only just beat the boss and now all the trash mobs are kicking your ass after beating the last boss in the next chapter, you're just going to think, oh, I can't do this, game's getting too hard, I can't do this chapter, the game's getting too hard for me, it's too sweaty, it's too grindy, and I don't want to play it. And that tends to be how people kind of react. But if you give players like a lot more breathing room and you're like, okay, you're strong enough to beat this boss, now by comparison these trash mobs are going to feel a lot easier because we've lowered the difficulty a little bit more. Yeah, so typically you'll get these like difficulty spikes and then they drop back down again after like at the end of a chapter boss, so that the trash mobs in the next chapter you can continue making progress for a while. So even if so if let's say this is your maximum power level, you were just able to beat the boss, then you'll be able to grind a little bit more and your power level should go up a little bit, and then you might get like halfway through chapter 2 before you suddenly hit your next difficulty spike, before you sort of exceed your power level limit. So that's why you don't want like don't really want linear interpolation. So I guess they're doing something similar with progression curves. So yeah, I understand this well. The difficulty curves I understand reasonably well, but I wasn't sure about like progression. But it definitely seems like there's something to that, right? When Jibbity said, you know, if you look at Genshin's leveling, you gain levels fast in the beginning and then it sort of starts to fall off and slow down. And I think we've all felt that in these games, right? I think that's got to be probably the optimal way of doing it. It would be something that's worth looking into a bit more, I think. I think I'm sort of in over my head a little bit on some of this stuff now, because the first time I've ever done it. But it's nice because, you know, I built a tool for linear. Like, the first attempt that you have is like, okay, let's add some percentage gain per level. And we saw that that was just vastly getting out of control. And, like, you know, it's probably not going to feel good to play a game like that. And so now we can step back and say, okay, well, that's not going to work. It's not refined enough. It's not, you know, it's going to be too straight up. And it's just going to feel too shit, I think. Okay, let's take a look at this video.
Hey everybody, this is Politrite, and I wanted to make a quick video demonstrating a technique that I use a lot in game design called logistic regression.
Okay.
So a lot of the time when you are creating a progression-based game, let's use for example like a classic JRPG, turn-based combat.
That's what I'm
You
doing!
hit the enemy
That's
hits
what I'm
you
doing,
back,
dude!
You need to model out your health formulas, your damage
Yeah,
formulas,
dude!
maybe your experience to the next level.
Yeah,
all of those kind of
dude!
things. And you're going to want those things to be formula-driven.
Yeah.
But how do you get a formula that is going to match kind of what's in your head? Because you probably have some idea of like how you want things to scale. Do you want things to scale you know, from the single digits all the way up to like 4 or 5 digits, like a Squaresoft or a Final Fantasy type of RPG experience, or do you want to keep things really tiny values, like in the Paper Mario series,
big,
where, like, if you do 4 damage in a hit, that's a
big
ton
values.
of damage.
I want you to start off like a little maggot, right? Like a little, like a Danganronpa protagonist, right? Like, oh, man, please don't hurt me. And then I want at the end you to just be like, yeah. I do. I like the big, you know, the big. I want to feel like progression was like, you know. I like it when a game you go back to like level, you know, the earlier levels after a week of grinding, and you're like, holy fucking shit! Look at how easy this is now.
So as the designer, oftentimes you have some numbers kind of in your head. And so what we're going to do, we've got Google Sheets open, and we're just going to fill out some numbers. So first off, let's get some levels going. We'll just go up to like level 10 for now. And we're going to model player health, player damage, enemy health, and enemy damage. All right, so let's say for player health, we want our players to start with 100 health, and we'll just make it go up really something quite simple. We'll do B2 plus 25. So each level, the player's going to gain 25 health, and that could come from multiple sources. You know, maybe 15 of it comes from their base health when they level up, and maybe 10 of it comes from different pieces of gear that they can equip that could give them a health bonus. So this is like a nice linear.
Hold up. I feel like he's working backwards though. Like isn't that going to make it harder? I mean, I'll let him cook and I'll let him continue playing. The problem is if he gives me some like eureka moment right by the end of this video.
Pika says, "Hi, Pappy."
You scared me. Hello. The problem is, if he comes up with if I get some eureka moment from this, he's looking at the total health the player is likely to have at any given level. But yeah, like he says, some of that is going to come from leveling up, but some of it is also going to come from gear. So the problem I have is, how do you control... I guess I'm going to need to keep in the back of my mind that the gains aren't just coming from the leveling system, right? The gains are also coming from the gear system, which has its own leveling system. So what do? Do we chop it in half? Do we just expect half of it to come from one and half of it to come from the other? Do you know what I mean? Would that be a sensible way to divide that?
Linear scale. It's not going to be complicated to figure out a formula for that. In fact, the formula is going to be 25 times x plus 75, where X is the level. But for damage, maybe we want players to be playing with like much bigger numbers. So we will model out something a little bit different. We'll start them low, and we'll say C2. We'll add 5 base damage, and then multiply the total damage by 1.2. So just from level 1 to 2, you're going to see a big jump up in damage by 50%. And then throughout the rest of leveling, in fact, let's fix our numbers real quick. I hate working with sheets when it's got decimals. Very annoying. There we go. Got those rounded off. So we're going to scale from 20 damage all the way up to 228. And then for enemy health, we're actually going to copy kind of that same formula. We'll start them at 45 health, which means it'll take 3 hits to kill the enemy at level 1. And then we will scale this kind of the same way. We'll do, oops, I need parentheses, D2 plus 4 base health times 1.2. So over here, damage scale.
Yeah, I have so many... Okay, this isn't the video I thought it was going to be. I have so many issues with what he's doing right now, though, because he's trying to say what he likes to do. Progression curves. No problem. Design your game's progression curves with a simple technique. So he's trying to explain progression curves, but the problem is the way he's setting this up is as if to say that you are starting with the understanding of roughly how much time, like everything's working backwards to the way that I work. So the way he's trying to do it, he's almost trying to say, so the way I'm trying to do it is I'm trying to come up with weapon. Let's say this is the weapon, right? There's my weapon. Whoosh, big sword, right? Here's my player, right? Pretty girl. And then I'm saying, okay, we've got all these levels and all these stats, and they equal these numbers here, right? Like attack.
Everyone does things in different ways, and no one does it the same way.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm going to attack. I'm saying I can't use anything about the way he does it. Attack. What I'm getting at is my items will affect the numbers at the end, right? So the maths, the only way I can think of to do it is where the maths go from the entities and the entity stats, right? So the same thing again, let's say attack, elemental attack, whatever. And these will ultimately calculate and do the 52,000 damage number at the end or whatever, right? The way he's trying to say, to set it up, is as if you don't do it like that and you start from the 52,000 damage number and you start from, oh, I want my player to have 300 health, and then somehow you're meant to know what to put. We still have the problem, right, of the weapon is over here and it needs some base attack stats. There's our weapon, and our girl's over here and she still needs some base stats. How are you meant to take the number at first and then split it into, like, let's say weapon and character stats? Do you see what I'm saying? It's like he's working backwards, and he's saying that the HP should come from this and armor. Let's say this is armor, this is a vest. Okay, it's a chainmail vest, and some of that may come from armor. Like, you can't... The entities, in my brain, the entities drive the data. In his brain, or the way he's explaining this, he's making it seem like the data can just be boiled down to entity components, and it, like, I can't even think that way.
Scales plus 5 times 1.2. Now we got plus 4 times 1.2, and we'll extrapolate that out. So immediately at level 2, instead of killing an enemy in 3 hits, we're starting to kill them in 2 hits. And then later on, we're dealing like almost like 2/3 or more of their health per hit. And if you think about this in the context of like, you're fighting maybe 4 enemies at once on the screen, so you got to kill a bunch of them. 2 hits per enemy probably makes a decent amount of sense. And then for enemy damage, we want that pretty closely linked with player health. And in fact, sometimes when I'm doing spreadsheets like this, I like to organize them like this, because player health and enemy damage are like 2 sides of the same coin. And you want to keep those things really tightly linked when you're doing your balance work, so that you're not having runaway formula or runaway stat problems where you're getting unexpected behavior at different points in the progression. You want to keep these 2 things linked, and by the same token, player damage and all the sources of stats and whatever that contribute to player damage, you want to keep that linked to enemy health, because that's really how the gameplay is going to feel in terms of how powerful your characters are, how quickly they can dispatch a given enemy. So just for simplicity, I'm going to drag this back, but I just wanted to make a quick note of that. So along those same lines, we're going to take actually the player's health and just divide it by 10. Because if this is an old school turn-based RPG, you usually die from attrition. You die from getting hit by multiple enemies across multiple fights, and you've got things like potions or healing spells with mana costs.
Yeah, he's thinking of a completely different RPG. He's thinking of like the old school Final Fantasy games where it's almost impossible to die in a single battle due to power creep. I find those fucking boring and grindy and tedious though, and that's not the type of game I want to make. Yeah, I'm much preferring this more Madoka style thing where, okay, it's a Nikki is following the same thing. Yeah, these are outdated now. This way of doing things like kind of outdated now.
Yeah, it also sounds like Pokemon and so forth.
Yeah, modern games tend to go in a different direction where you'll get difficulty spikes. Yeah, you'll get difficulty spikes and you'll get like, you can actually die pretty early in the game if you're not building your characters properly. Or maybe using skills properly or something like that.
That you slowly wear the player down over the course of their little adventure out into the cavern or the tower, until finally they have to either return back to town safely or, figure out something else, get a heal from somewhere. All right, so now we've got some numbers, but what the heck are the formulas for these numbers? So you could actually just punch this into your code in a while loop and say like, if the level's 2, while 2, or, 4, 0 to 2, do, my base player damage of 20 plus 5 times 1.2, then do that again. But that's really a very inefficient way of doing things when you could just have a formula that just does some simple math and outputs the result. And then also that formula could scale, down to 20 levels or 30 levels or 40 levels and give you the same feel for the most part. So here's the trick. We are going to create a new chart. So this will default to a line chart in Google Sheets, which is actually just what we need for doing this logistic regression. So before we get into the actual regression, I'm just going to make a couple changes to the chart to make it easier to read. Going to come over here, set our step value to 20 so we get a little better numbers here, and maybe get some minor tick marks at every second counts. So that'll be like, 4? 1, 2, 3. Do that. There we go. So we have 4 lines per 20 on this chart. Just make things a little bit easier to read. We've got level going across the bottom, which is exactly what we want because level is going to be the input value for all of our formulas. Level you can think of as being the X value.
We know Tribe 9 doesn't offer healing items in battle like revives or potions, unlike some of the older JRPGs
now, this
do.
is the key bit.
Why the fuck are you so loud?
We're going to select the first series, which is player health, that we want to do some logistic regression on. And so we're not actually doing the logistic regression. Google Sheets is going to do that for us. So what we're really doing is we're going to say compute a trend line. And what Google Sheets is going to do behind the scenes on this trend line is they're going to perform logistic regression and then give us an output. So first we turn on trend line, and then down here on label, we're going to pick use equation. So you're going to see our new field appear right here. This is our new series. So you can't actually see it because it's behind this blue line because it matches perfectly. The type of the trend line is set to linear, and there's several different kinds of, several different types that you can select here, and we'll go over at least 4 of these. But linear actually matches up 1 to 1, and just like I mentioned earlier, the formula very simple: 25 times x plus 75. Okay, that's great. Now, if we look at the shape of these other curves, we've got this red one. This is actually a curve. This isn't just a slope. This blue line, this is a slope. Here on the red line, we've got a curve. On the yellow line, we've got a curve. And then on the green line, we have another slope because that's enemy damage, and it's based off player health. So player damage and enemy health, these are the 2 things of interest. So we're going to select player damage. We're going to go to the series, select player damage right here, and scroll down and just do the same thing. We're going to turn on trend line. There, we've got a pale red trend line down here. And you can see that linear scaling is not even close to what we want here, because our value at level 1, which would be right over here, would actually be a negative value, and we don't need players to be healing enemies every time they hit them. And then up here by level 10, you can see that our old curve has already started to outpace our slope, and so this is just going to scale much more shallow than our curve would have. So that's where these other types come into play. So exponential is the first type. And you can see that this line looks honestly not too bad. Oh, we forgot one thing. We're going to flip label to use equation. And that actually reshapes the chart a little bit so it can fit everything in here. This is actually the equation for this line that they have fit to our curve, this trend line. So exponential is pretty self-explanatory, I suppose. You have a base value, you have an exponent value, multiply that times level, and you've got your result, your amount of player damage. But we can try a few more things. Let's take a look at polynomial. So wow, polynomial actually fits this line perfectly. But for anyone out there who knows polynomials, you know that they can come with any number of degrees, which is, I'll probably butcher the terminology here, but it's basically like factor pairs that you add on to the end of your equation. So if you have a 2nd degree polynomial, you've got a base value plus some value times x plus some value times
Global
x to the
TOF
2nd
added a
power.
new PvE mode
if we
called
were to add a
Multiverse
3rd
Hunt if you
degree,
didn't know for this
it would
update.
be plus some value times x to the 3rd power, and so on and so forth. And so technically you could go up to infinity here. Excel and Google Sheets only allow you to plot so many because it kind of gets pointless and also super confusing the more polynomials you have. Now, I'm actually going to crank this up. You can see here a 3rd degree polynomial gets us a curve that pretty much fits identically. There's a few caveats to any of these formulas, and that is really what you want to do is, instead of just going for the levels that you know you're going to have right now, you may want to plot out levels kind of before or after, like values before and after the series that you intend to use. So for example, if you know your game is going to wind up with a level cap of 20, you might want to plot out values up to level 30 or maybe even level 40. For one thing, this makes sure that your formula is going to hit the sweet spot for all the levels you care about. And then 2, it makes sure that your formula is going to scale in case you need to introduce new content in the future. Maybe you're doing a DLC or an expansion or just a content patch, and you want to increase the level cap, to 25 or 30 or something like that. So I recommend, we're using kind of a contrived example here, just going up to level 10. I'd recommend plotting out many more levels than you think you're going to use so that everything is kosher when you go to look at those further on level ranges and stuff. So
it's just interesting because I never thought about, sometimes the solution is to work backwards. So what I do want, I definitely want the difficulty spike feel for the game. And so I'm definitely going to make, I definitely need to make a system that can generate dungeons for me. A chapter of dungeons. And we can start with like some of these RPGs, like Nikki uses it and Madoka uses it, where you get like a power, an overall power rating for your team, for example, and then the enemies are set up with an overall power, recommended power rating. But first I would need to understand, how do we calculate an overall power rating for a specific player build, a specific team build even. It would need to be on the team level. And then I could maybe take, and then that's going to be difficult as well. And then I need
like
to take,
Chronicle, Global TOF, and so forth.
and then I need to be able to take, I need to be able to take a bunch of numbers and say, okay, I want a dungeon that goes from point A to point B that starts at X recommended power difficulty, Y recommended power difficulty, yeah, I suppose if I'm doing that, then the difficulty spike would automatically, I could automatically just take a start value. I could basically just make this value lower than this each time. Yeah, that's quite easy to do, actually. Yeah, that's quite easy to do. Yeah, actually that part, okay, I think difficulty spikes will be quite easy. Because the reason why, is I'll have a system that lets me say 50 levels. And we start from, let's just, for example, say we start at 5,000 recommended power. We end with the boss at 20,000 recommended power. And then I'll have a system that generates those dungeons and levels for me, but I can set like custom enemies on it. And then when I come to create chapter 2, I can say, okay, give me 60 levels. And all I do is I just manually say, start at 18,000 and end at 30,000, for example. And then that will create a difficulty spike, because we'll go all the way up to 20,000 recommended power, and then I'll go back down to 18,000 recommended power. So that will take care of the difficulty spikes for me. I guess the hard part is going to be to make sure we save the biggest amount of power for the boss on the final level, and then we sort of curve out the value from here to maybe like, I don't know, whatever, 90% of this. What we'd essentially do is say levels 1 to 49. 1 to 49 would cover 0 to 90% power. And then suddenly the boss gets the 10% extra boost. And the boss gets the extra 10% boost. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. The other difficult thing is the recommended power aspect of it is figuring out how the fuck do I actually calculate recommended power on a team, on a party, on a bunch of sort of pre-built characters with weapons and
Since
armor and
ads
shit.
are about to run on Twitch, how about I tell you a joke? What do you
I
call a
swear she
magician
feels
that
like
loses
she's
his
running
magic?
fucking ads every 2 minutes.
Ian. I heard online TOF locked their new map for above and at level 60 players, so it's basically like they're doing the same with power blocking.
Look the new map for above and level. I don't understand a word of that. I genuinely can't make sense of that sentence. What are you saying? Lock their new map for above and so you're saying, what you're saying is you have to be level 60 to go on the new map, I think is what you said. Yeah, well, that makes sense. It's like fucking, it's awful anyway. It's not very fun. Right, I need a break, so I'm gonna go get some food and stuff. Yeah, I'll get there, but this is there's going to be a lot of problems to solve. Definitely, a lot of maths problems to solve, I think.
Okay, Cappy, have a nice day, bye.
Alright, I'll be back on in like a couple of hours or whatever. Alright, see you.